Alright, I hope everything's working okay. It seems like it's in the right place. And that's fine. Okay. Yeah, I had to, reorganize this because, I hadn't reset the, 3DS, stuff on OBS until right now, so, um, make racing a bit bigger. She tiny bunny. Alright. Do that, and then for this one... Oops. Okay. That's fine. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so yeah, I've been doing a lot of grinding off camera. So first thing I want to do is just show off the trophies that I've gotten because, let's see. Yeah, I didn't remember which ones I've gotten off camera here because it doesn't show off the new text on most of this anymore for some reason. So, I think. Okay, let me check back. The latest one in the last stream was White Pikmin. So, I guess when we reach down to that, we'll be good to do stuff. So, yeah, I just made a separate scene for the trophy, so I'd have to, like, keep switching the window sizes. So, yeah, just go through these. And then we'll go into our usual, garbage. Streaming a mirrored view. I have tried, like trying to play. I have tried playing, Rayman 3 specifically in a mirrored view on OBS, and it's like the worst thing ever. Like your controls are like so screwed up because they're not what you expect them to be. And it's just really confusing. That would be a really funny joke stream though. I should do something like that. Uh, like every single individual jump or whatever, it's like that woman doing the calculation meme thing. It's pretty good. Yeah, I got a lot of these. I've noticed that like there are no more trophies you can get from Trophy Rush, and I don't know if there's any more I can get from just random drops. Um, I think the only ones I can get outside of All-Star mode is just stuff that you can buy from the shop. I didn't realize there were shop exclusive trophies, but apparently there are. All the fire. Just go through these quickly. We're at 621, so we shouldn't be. I'm not too worried about the trophies. It's more of a case of needing enough like gold and coins or whatever. Good old beat. I think it brings up New Mario 2, like, as if he didn't already do that in Mario Wii as well. Okay. I guess that's all of them. Okay, that didn't take too long. Okay. So, yeah, I did a bunch of grinding. You see here, like, I have no money. Mainly because I used pretty much all of it on Trophy Rush. The amount of grinding I did for... I can change the things now, yeah. Now you can see what the other screen better. Yeah. I did a crap ton of grinding for custom moves. I think the amount I had, that was, remaining by the end of last session was like 200 or something. Yeah, I done, um, there's 71 customs that I need to get now, so I've done a lot of stuff off camera. So hopefully we get a bunch more in this stream. So yeah, we'll kind of just do a bunch of this, I guess. I do need to build up some carnage, so go on normal, I suppose. Other than that, though, it's gonna just kind of be same as always. Yeah, it's grinding out the custom moves is just a nuisance because it's like sometimes you can just do like 7 or so runs of Trophy Rush and you'll just get none, and like it's. Yeah, there's I figured out what the game meant by Smash Run powers. There's just a list. There's just like whatchamacallit, like just going through Smash Run, like some of the things you pick up are like Smash Run abilities or whatever. I'm pretty sure that the things that you get on the bottom screen that like lets you, I don't know, send out like a laser or whatnot, just random buffs and all that stuff. And I think I just need to get all those kinds of things. I don't know how many there are, but it shouldn't be too bad. And I need to get the stupid achievement where it's just walk 40 kilometers or something, which is just like, okay, sure. I assume Scrappy's gonna show up at some point. I haven't actually heard from him today, but I'm not gonna, like, I'm not starting this any later. Okay. Speaking of stream suggestions, I like how the stream suggestions chat on C's is just a lot of it is just a bunch of memes, pretty much. Now, there's a couple of legit suggestions in there, but crap. I'm trying to look at stuff. No, that's not good. Okay. Especially not the beefy stream you just had yesterday. Hope you just do okay whenever you finish a longer stream. I'm trying to improve it. It's was kind of all over the place last week because of the whole wedding stuff. Why that not? Okay, whatever. Nope. No, 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 no. Freaking hell. Why does the neutral ads, like, make it so you can't do anything for 10 hours? That's stupid. That's a good start. Yeah, honestly, this game just feels more like a formality at this point. Oh, crap. That works. Yeah, I've just kind of been chipping away at this game over time. That's also why I didn't stream this game last month, because I wanted to, at bare minimum, be below the 100s in terms of how many custom moves I still need. So, I don't know how long it's going to take to get the rest, but the bulk of it is done at least. If there was a way to prove that it truly was the same game as we used to, didn't have to bother. Maybe. I very well could have just done Wii U exclusively, but like it would have gnawed at me if I did that. I really did want to be like definitive with this Smash series. At least Wii U has like a few more things to do in it than in this game, and you don't have to do it with you don't have to do like every freaking mode as with every character. Oh my god. There's that, and also just the stage variety is naturally just greater, so we'll just have a more richer form of like, what do you call it? There'll just be more environments, so we don't get as visually bored or like tired, I guess. So that's something. Because 3DS does have a decent sized stage roster, but it's not that big. I think it's like I don't know if it's like the same size as Melee, but I'm pretty sure it's at least smaller than Brawl's. Yeah, just do that. If someone wants to fact check that, be my guest. Ugh. Arr. Yeah, just stand there. Oh, right, you have a reflector. I probably shouldn't try that. Golden Fox. Yeah, see, like, I don't think I'm gonna end up getting new trophies here, but that's fine. Yeah, thank you. Stupid ads for the win. It's kind of cool that, like, they did port over some of the Wii U stages onto the 3DS lot after, but, like, you know. Playing on the stage on All-Star freaks me out because, like, I swear, like, this is, like, the prime stage for some bullcrap to happen. Oh, jeez. I don't like the camera being that close. Cool. Oh, the sound? Yeah, that was just me checking Twitch. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was just me checking Twitch. Okay, so that's that sounds fine. I might want to lower. I did notice I was a little bit loud in the Kingdom Hearts stream last night. I'll lower it a little bit. That should be fine. Wanting to know something about Melee? Wait, what? What about Melee? Okay, that's not a good idea. Oh, I wanted to fact check the stage count for in 3DS compared to like Melee and Brawl, because I feel like is 3DS like the same size as Melee, or is Melee still have a higher stage count? Because I swear, like, I don't know. I feel at least Brawl should have a higher stage count, right? Ike's just having a time down there. What are you doing? Yeah, this is the last one, so... Nope. Oh crap. Don't you dare do something stupid. Okay, she's done. Alright, that's one run done. More to go. No customs for me. And I actually need the coins, so it's actually in my best interest to do the credits minigame. I was always kind of doing these anyways, but still. Now I actively need to do it. So. I was saying, it would be really good timing if by the time I get to Ultimate, they do a switch to performance patch for that. Because one of my biggest issues with that game is just the input delay. And that'd be very, very nice if they patched the game for Switch 2. I do have to wonder, like, what games will end up getting patches. Because there's a... I don't remember all the games in the current list, but there's some interesting picks there. Stuff that you probably wouldn't have expected. Like, I'm surprised Mario U is getting a... Mario U Deluxe or whatever is getting a performance patch, because... you know, I have issues with Mario U, but, like, performance-wise, I thought the game was just fine. I don't really see the need for a patch, but sure, I guess. It's not hurting anything, but it's just kind of strange. Let's go with Mr. Clobber. Why? Dude, I love Punch-Out as much as the next guy, but like, you don't need to show up in every All-Star round. It's okay. Boop. At some point, I do want to do a proper 100% stream series of Punch-Out, because there's only, counting the arcade games, there's only 5 games in total, and it wouldn't even take very long. The thing I'm worried about is Mike Tyson or Mr. Dream, because I straight up can't beat that guy without save states. I don't know how much people would care if I did that, or if you really want me to do that legit. But, like, if I do that properly, you might be stuck seeing me do that for like 7 hours straight. so I don't know if that'll be the best stream material. So I probably would just save state abuse it, just to save on time. I would at least, at the very least, give it an honest effort, but, like, I just can't. I've tried. God, I love the impact of the hammer. I'd be really annoyed if the walking achievement is only something you can get from versus mode, because then that would mean I'm just wasting time walking for no reason. Booyah. Ugh. I do miss DDD's raw back air though, because he kind of needs a quick move, which he doesn't really have anymore. Oh, don't do that. Okay. I will say this, I mean, it's 3DS, so I can't expect too much, but I love the glow up the All-Star, Rest Arena, gets in a Wii U. Like, it's a massive, like, coliseum with, like, a big ocean, or whatever. Like, it's gorgeous. Yeah, it's just hill. I have no reason to risk this. Oh, I just realized, Wii U does, like, the whole 8-player Smash in, like, I know it does 8-player Smash in Classic mode. Does it do that for All-Star? Like, for All-Star in Wii U, would it just, send in, like, more enemies at once than it does in this? Like, that might end up being messy if that's the case. I mean, theoretically, it might make it a bit faster, but also higher chance of just getting, like, combo to death. Good old high quality dress. Just what I wanted. How many? I'm surprised that there's still equipment that I haven't gotten. Like, considering the fact that, like, I've literally used up like 90,000 coins or whatever in Trophy Rush. But the fact there's still equipment that I haven't, like, got is a little bit absurd. I didn't realize this game had that many. Or that much stuff. And, like, I don't know. Just be glad I did a bunch of this stuff off camera, because like, there literally would have been like 2 streams worth of just Trophy Rush, and that would have gone old really quickly. Not even considering the amount of Trophy Rush that I have done on camera, which is still quite a lot. That was a very roundabout way of doing that, but it works. Blah. Yes, very lovely. Ah. Oh, nice. That was great timing, actually. Yeah. I didn't mean to do that. Boop. Owned. God, stop giving me custom moves I already have. Maybe, like, the walking thing counts for these parts as well. The credits I'm in. Just do this. I don't know if this counts, but... That's a good image, by the way. How have I not done with these two? Okay, I guess I'll do it with Charizard. I'd really love to stage them that. Eh. Oh yeah. I miss Rock Smash, dude. No? Crap. Come on, get over here. Did you find anything anything out about the stage stuff, by the way? Oh crap. Yeah, let's get out of this. Haha! Oh god, now I'm just thinking of this video. It's like I'm trying to remember what the channel was called. It was like Backseat Gaming Sakurai or something like that. And he made a video about Brawl has the most non-DLC stages. Okay. Does Melee have more stages than 3DS, or is it around the same? Living Loon. Oh, I thought I died. Don't do that to me. Melee 29, Brawl 41, 3DS 34. Ah, okay, so 3DS has a bit more than Melee. Okay. That's interesting, because I assume that's not counting Melee stages in Brawl, right? Or is it or is it counting those as well? Like, I don't know. But, that's interesting. Looking at the, stage select menu, it looks so tiny in this game, but, I think, it's probably just the layout that makes it look less, like it's less than it is. Oh, jeez. Counting Melee stage? Okay. Yeah. It's weird because, like, in my head, I feel, like, I think there's, like, more stages in Melee than there actually are. And a lot of it probably is just due to the UI, making it look like there's more. Speaking of which, I do really like Melee and Brawl's like stage like layouts are just so clean. I love how like organized and tidy and like neat and tidy it is. Like everything makes sense, generally speaking. Um, and it just looks nice. And I wish the whole like melee stages being like a separate category in Brawl stuck around for the other games, because that's such a neat way of doing things. Like having stages from other games in different categories, so it doesn't clog up like like the main screen of like new stages. I wish they kept doing that, because Smash 4, like in general, just combines every stage together, like regardless of what game it comes from, and it just, I don't know. I feel like it just gets a bit messy. Like it's not like it's passable enough, I guess. Like I'm still not a fan, but it's not enough of a problem to be like a big issue, I suppose. Ultimate is the real problem in this regard. Like there's just too much on the screen at once in that game. Like every time I look at the stage list, I just can't find I can never find the right stage I want, because there's just too much. Like I really wish they just categorized it by game. Like, I get they want to show off the whole big dick energy, like look how many stages we have, but like, go on, give me a way to like find what I'm looking for easier. Melee had a decent idea as well with like it didn't have a separate category, but like it put the 64 stages in like a separate row, so like you know exactly where they were, and they don't clog up like a big chunk of the screen. And there's only like 3 of them, I think. There's like Yoshi's Island, or like what, or Yoshi's Happy Tree, or whatever the stage is called now. Dreamland 64. There's another one, right? There's not just 2, is there? Is there a 64 stage I'm forgetting? Oh, Congo Jungle 64, that's it. I think it's just those 3, right? Right? Oh, there's a thing up there. Cool. Da -da -da -da. all the credits. Still no Scrappy. I hope he hasn't forgotten. I swear to God if he has. Yeah, I was talking. Okay, so, yeah, I was talking about the whole backseat Sakurai thing. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen that, but he made a video about like what the roster could be if the next game has cuts and whatnot. And like a lot of people got really upset at that video, because the cuts made his reasoning for a lot of the cuts made no sense. He like completely omitted like a ton of fan favorite franchises. Like he completely gutted Xenoblade. He made it so literally there were just only Gen 1 Pokemon. Like Fire Emblem was like, I mean, Fire Emblem like needs to be cut down, but like to the extent, or like what he did to it was just strange. Like he made it one character, but he also had this thing where characters would have variations. So like, it's really weird. I don't understand. I really don't get it. But like, basically, you would have Marth, and then instead of Roy, Lucy, and all that having separate character slots, they would be variations of Marth. And like, I don't understand what the difference of that is, because aren't they gonna be like they would pretty much just be the same amount of development time anyway if they're gonna be like what I don't understand. The variation thing makes no goddamn sense, but like yeah, there's that. I'm trying to remember, like he pretty much just had a vendetta against most like JRPG stuff in general. And like his reasoning seemed to just be, whatchamacallit, oh, it's not relevant enough, or it doesn't have as much sales. Like I think, he compared Metroid's sales to like Fire Emblem, and like was saying how like, you know, like Metroid deserves to have more like was it Fire Emblem doesn't deserve to have more characters than Metroid because it's they're like Metroid is like a bigger IP or something like that. I don't understand. Like he kept on contradicting himself as well with that stuff where it's like I'm not doing like a numbers game. And I'm not like trying to compare like what deserves to get in compared to other stuff to based on like sales figures or what have you. And then he like constantly ends up doing that throughout the whole video. So it's like I don't beside of Pyro and Mithra aren't there, and only Noah and or Mia are there instead. We would never call for just we can't entirely. Yeah, I like. It's hilarious because like he ends up cutting like a bunch of characters, and like he cuts a lot of fun like just like old school stuff like Ice Climbers and whatnot because well stuff like Jigglypuff as well he cuts. because it's like, oh, it's not relevant anymore and all that. And it's like, you know, some of these characters are fun to just have around as like what is it, like a showcase of a particular era or what have you. And you just kind of got like one of the fun things about Smash is just the fact that it feels like a celebration of like just gaming in general, and that includes the like old stuff as well. So like just gutting that with no remorse is just kind of missing the point, I think. And then in the same breath, because this is like totally not biased whatsoever, it's like, oh, okay, I'm gonna cut Ice Climbers, I'm gonna cut Rosalina and Luma because Rosalina apparently hasn't been relevant in like modern Mario, like mainline Mario in years, when like that's not. So like most Mario characters like don't they don't often appear in like mainline games. It doesn't mean they're irrelevant. Like most of these characters still appear in spin-offs on the regular. So like trying to justify cutting Rosalina because she hasn't appeared in a mainline game in a little bit is just stupid. Like she's still as relevant as ever. Like I don't understand the, because like what is it? Like she appears more in spin-offs than she ever has, like nowadays. So it's just that angle just makes no sense. And then again with the whole Captain Falcon thing, it's like, oh, because of his relevance as a Smash character and like him in some ways being the original, like the OG Smash character, because of the fact that they used what is it? The character designs for, what is it? Smash 64 before it was Smash 64. Like the character design they used for that was reused for Captain Falcon. And he used that as a reason to justify keeping him. And like that's fine, I guess, but like you can't keep Captain Falcon and then in the same breath cut all these other characters that are like just factually more relevant than he is. Like the reasoning just made no goddamn sense. I didn't watch the whole video because it just I could not keep watching that. Like it's one of the, like it's I love seeing like people's perspectives on what Smash 6 could be, and I was like, oh, it's what Smash 6 roster could look like or whatever. And it's like, okay, I want to see what this guy has to say. And like for a hot minute, like he has my attention. Like he's not saying anything outlandish yet. It's just a fascinating topic because every video I've seen discussing Smash 6 and the potential of it has been completely different. Every video has been completely different on the topic. So it's just like, you know, I want to see what this guy says. And then like he just keeps saying more and more outlandish things that just don't make sense. And the entire comment section is just everyone being confused and upset. God. And it's like, he ends up cutting Xenoblade and gutting like Pokemon and all this other stuff. And then by the end of it, it's just like, oh yeah, we cut like 50 characters, but we haven't lost the essence of Smash. It's like, what do you mean? Like, I don't know what the essence of Smash like means to you, but like if that's what it is, then please, for the love of God, never be part of the Smash team, because like you would make the most miserable game in existence. Because like there was just no, the roster cuts just screamed that he just hates fun. That's the vibe that I got from there. Like, there's just no whimsy. There's just no, uh, like, the charm of being um, a gaming, like, museum or whatever is completely gone. Like, fun stuff like, retro pics or, characters with, like, he guided a lot of, characters like Greninja and Sheik, and then it's just like, okay, if you're gonna do that, you kind of you kind of need to bring in like a character to use that archetype. Otherwise, you're just kind of gutting a whole playstyle, and you're not really doing anything to you're not adding anyone new to compensate for that. So you're literally just gutting the ninja playstyle from Smash, and he just did that constantly. It's just really bad. Yeah. Oh man. Oh no, this is, you'll get a kick out of this one. Um, his his like idea on Pokemon Trainer was just so completely whack. Like, his idea was like, instead of having the free Pokemon, it would be the Pokemon Trainer himself fighting, but like he would just, his individual moves would just be stuff like riding on the bicycle, or like just sending out like a Pokemon to fly for like a couple of seconds, or this other stuff, and like, it's, what the heck kind of character is that? Like, first off, that would be a nightmare to develop, because you'd have like a bunch of Pokemon models designed just for like one move, and like, not even just that, but like you'd have to make like 12 some or so Pokemon models for one moveset. And considering how much Pokemon Trainer already, like, how much of a considering how difficult Trainer is already developed with free characters and the Pokemon Trainer themselves, asking it to do something like that is just ridiculous. Like, and then he's like, he, in the video, he says, "Oh, every time I tell this to Pokemon fans, they get like upset and say it's a stupid idea," and then it's just like, yeah, I wonder why. Like, that's like, I'm not even the biggest Pokemon fan, but like, even I can tell that like that just completely is just a complete slap in the face on what Pokemon is as a franchise, and it just doesn't make any sense from like a moveset standpoint. Yeah, exactly. I don't like, what the hell? That's just ridiculous, man. Yeah, like, moral of the story, do not let that guy anywhere near the Smash team. Yeah. Yeah. The questionable takes are one thing, but he also just gave off this like annoyingly smug like tone to like everything he was saying, and it just kind of pissed me off. I'm gonna be real. Sure, I'll do a Palutena. Alright, Scrappy says he's going to be here in about 30 minutes. So I guess we'll just do more All-Star for the time being. I did want to talk about Switch 2 stuff and whatnot, but I do want to... I would prefer to wait until he comes in, so I don't have to repeat myself on that stuff. Man, it's really interesting that, like, Palutena was, like, mostly was designed around the custom moves more than, like, any other character outside of the Miis. Because, like, if you do... Good job. Her default like her default specials are kind of garbage. Outside of like teleport. What is it down B again? Counter, okay. Yeah, it's like she's not great in Smash 4. I remember in the early Ultimate, she was like the like top tier, like one of the best characters. I don't know where she's I don't know where she stands now. I haven't kept up with competitive Smash in like a couple of years. All I know is that people hate Steve apparently. Yeah. Right, please. God, I keep thinking I have explosive flame. Hate Steve. Moviegoers currently hate Jack Black as Steve. I am Steve. Funny thing is, like that movie keeps on getting. People keep watching that movie, and it like keeps getting a crazy like movie sales. Like, man, I. I'm not gonna say be surprised if they greenlight a sequel just because of everyone seems to just be watching that movie for some reason. I mean, Minecraft is a big name, I get it, but like, bruh. Oh, jeez. Oh, he's just... Okay, he's just dipping. That is a cool smash attack, though, I will say. Oh yeah, speaking of Smash Circs, can we get a stage that's not Green Hill, please? Or a stage that... Green Hill or a stage that's, like, heavily based off of Green Hill. Like... I understand, like, when this game came out, like, Lost World was, like, the current thing. But, like, you could have picked something much more interesting than frickin' Windy Hill. Like, as a stage, it's fine, but, like... just... We did not need Green Hill 2.0, thanks. There's so many more interesting locales in the series. You could have picked, like, anything from Heroes. You could have picked, like, Crisis City. You could have picked, I don't know, Casinopolis for the hell of it. Like, you could have picked a lot of interesting places. Yeah, just pick a stage from Sonic Rivals for absolutely no reason. It'll be funny. I'm not really a fan that, like, Smash has to prioritize, like, stages from a series that, like, what is it? The stages it picks tend to be, like, from the most relevant game, which makes sense, but, like, it kind of makes things a bit boring sometimes. I don't know. Well, maybe that's not entirely accurate, but, like, stuff like... I don't know, sometimes it does stuff like that, and I wish they would prioritize what would make a more interesting stage rather than what's the most relevant, like, game at the time. Because you don't always need to do that. And for the love of God, can we have a modern... Can we have a modern Kirby stage? Please. Oh, jeez. Oh. Nice. No, 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 no. Let this... Easy, easy, easy. No, 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 no. Stop that. Stop that. Stop trying to, like, cheese me. Morton's just kind of standing there. Oh, crap. Wow. Oh! Oh! Oh, okay. Yeah, that could have been... That could have been bad. Can I please get a custom move? Like, even just one custom move, please. There's at least gonna be one more stream of this after today, but I would prefer not to have to do that much grinding. Yes, Leish. I like it when they just stand there. No. No. Good job. I had nothing to do with that. He just owned himself. Oh, I actually got a okay, cool. I got a Kirby custom. Alright, I'll take it. Cool. Ask and I shall receive, I suppose. I guess I'll do Pit as well. And then I'll end on the 3 clones if I haven't done those guys already. And that should be most of All-Star done, I think. I'm pretty sure I've done all the DLC. Come on, get the... okay. I don't know how fast the Palutena's walk speed is. Ding, ding, ding. Okay. I love the starting on this stage because it's like it's so easy to just cheese these guys. Case in point. You wanna get over here? Boop. Oh man. Oh my god, please, get me out of this hell. I'm always, like, paranoid when I use the 3DS, like, especially with this game, because, I know I'm not the only one that had this happen, but, like, kind of funky and... Yeah, I was trying really hard not to say anything, because I always say it. I don't want to be a broken record, but, like, it's too funny. It's too fun to just make fun of that theme. But, like, yeah. I know I'm not the only one that suffered this, but, like, just end up playing this game too seriously, and the rubber of the circle pad just falls off. Like, that happened to me on my like OG 3DS, and I've been trying really hard to be careful during this playthrough because I don't want it to happen here, because I kind of need this 3DS for stuff, so kind of want to be careful. I mean, like, getting rid of the rubber doesn't, like, make the circle pad not work. It's just, it doesn't feel as good without it. I still have that 3DS lying around somewhere, I think. Oh, right, I forgot about this as well. The reason why I brought up the backseat gaming Sakurai guy is because, the, two, two of the weirdest, things, he said were like, oh, I don't want this, this reimagined Pit guy. I want, like, the OG Pit design to be in the game and replace the current one. And I want classic Sonic to be what Sonic's design is in Smash instead of the modern designers say. We don't need that, thank you. Like, that just screams being out of touch, I'm sorry. Like, the issue is that they for years, like, they struggle to move past classic Sonic iconography. Like, we don't need classic Sonic. You picked what? Wow. Be one thing if anime never exploded in popularity in the West, but it did, so no one else will be clamoring for the old pit. I don't know why anyone would clamor for it. Like, I guess it's like a novelty thing, but like, if it was like a costume, sure, but like, why would you, what, it would make absolutely no sense to just completely gut the modern design. Like, I that makes no sense to me. Like, I don't usually feel the need to talk about other creators like this, but like when you say like such out there things, like I'm gonna I'm sorry, but I'm gonna make fun of you for it because it's like good lord. Raising the past. Japanese properties just don't need to alter their styles to appeal to the Western market anymore. Yeah. And the thing as well, thing is as well with Pit specifically is that his brawl design was made as it like the idea of it was basically, what if Kid Icarus like became like a more like what if it like evolved in the same way like the Zelda series evolved and it had like and the design changed to compensate that. That was the whole reason behind it. So to just get rid of that is just kind of missing the point. Just spam smash attacks. Lol. Bro. But yeah, yeah, I don't know. I wasn't really gonna say anything. Whatever. Um, I'll say there is a new Madoka mobile game, which the only reason I'm interested in that is because it's supposed to get a Steam release soon. Um, yeah, I guess I'll check that out, see what that's about. I'm generally like more open to like games that are like designed for mobile if there's like alternatives, like if there's like a port on Steam or consoles. Like if it's not, if it's a game that's like you can play elsewhere, I'm generally more open to it. Always ends up being Corrin the last one I kill. Good old Corn. Alright, have I done the clones or... These all look similar, but this is what Japan looks, and we're already convinced of how cool Japan can be. Yeah, I guess I never really made the connection of Sora and Pit looking similar, but I kind of get it, I guess. Yeah, the hairstyle. I was thinking, yeah, the hairstyle was like a little bit similar. Alright, cool. Okay. Okay, I haven't done it with Dark Pit or Lucina. Okay. So we'll do these two and then we'll move over to Smash Run. Which I'm pretty sure I have less to do in Smash Run than I do in All-Star. I wanted to start with All-Star first because I just have more characters to go through it with, and it's just... Well, a couple of things. That, it's just the least interesting thing in general to do, so I just want to get out of the way. And also I've been doing a bunch of Smash Run when off camera, just to grind for customs and whatnot, so it's just a bit of a change of pace for me as well, so... Because, the thing is with this game is that there's really not a lot of ways to grind for customs. Like, there's a... What is it? You just randomly get lucky in All-Star, which is like the worst way to try and do that. You can grind out in Trophy Rush, which is, from my experience, is the most consistent way. Even then, like, again, sometimes you can do like 8 runs of that and still get nothing, but yeah. And Smash Run is like the second best method I've found, because like you have a good chance of just picking up a bunch of custom bags or whatever, and usually one of those will be a custom move. But like, yeah, there just isn't really a lot of ways to try and a lot of reliable ways to grind for them. Like, maybe classic mode, but like you have to deal with the whole roulette thing, and kinda don't want to bother with that. You know, at least in Wii U, you have crazy orders and master orders. You have a lot of challenges or achievements and stuff in the event matches give you custom moves. I assume you can get custom moves through Smash Tour or whatever. I don't know. Now, crazy orders alone is like having that is just makes it so you have a much more reliable way of getting them.
What I miss?
Oh, hi. Talking about the pain of grinding custom moves mainly. A lot of talk about cutting characters in Smash 6 or whatever.
I think they should cut Mario and Luigi and just call the franchise Super Smash from here on out.
Yeah. I was also just talking about the amount of grinding I've done off camera, which has been a lot. Yep. He's just kind of been doing a bunch of all-star runs. So honestly, really haven't missed that much.
You know, when I think of 1991 through 1993, I think of WarioWare.
Yeah? What was the first WarioWare? Was it like Mega Micro Games or whatever? Is that the first one?
No, it was Mega Micro Game $sign in 2003.
Yes.
Oddly, the C should have been like a cent, like a cent sign as well.
Yeah. So yeah, now that we're past the 2 directs now, I was kind of saving conversation of this until you got here, yeah, how about those directs? I don't know where we want to start with that, so...
Sorry, I was eating tortilla chips. What'd you say? I'm kidding. I am actually eating tortilla chips, well, that's why I keep muting myself.
Okay, that's fine.
I sure am glad that Rhythm Heaven, which has playable characters in this Smash game, is getting a new game for Switch 1.
Oh yeah, I do like... that is one of the highlights of the Switch 1 Direct for me. Like, I'm not as big of a fan of it as Xavier is, but like I played the DS and Wii Rhythm Heaven games. They're really good. I'm happy to have another one. Like, I was under the impression that they probably weren't gonna make one for the Switch, considering like how little time there is left in the system's lifespan. It seems like, but you know, sometimes it feels good to be proven wrong. Air Ride sequel? Yeah, we'll definitely get to Air Riders. But what is it? Yeah. Rhythm Heaven. I don't remember what the name is, but off memory that is like might be the main highlight for me in that direct. I don't remember what else. Like, all I remember is that and Rift of the Necrodancer, which I only know because Sylph got like really addicted to that game. Rhythm Heaven Groove? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I might check out Rift of the Necrodancer because I'm always down for a fun old rhythm game. Yeah, what was it? What else was in Direct? Does anyone remember?
Okay, sorry about that, folks.
Owned.
In addition to Rift of the Necrodancer and Rhythm Heaven, we got a new announcement of a new Tomodachi Life.
Oh right, Tomodachi Life. Yeah, that was like the that was. I know a lot of people that have been waiting for that. It's very nice to see them actually do that.
Is the Disney Villains Cafe game, and there's some game where he plays a witch, and I already forgot the name of it, but it looks interesting.
Right. Yeah. So when I see RH Groove, I just think of DJ Grooves.
Wait, just stay to them as an audience.
Nova just said RH Groove as like an abbreviation for Rhythm Heaven Groove. And like when I see that, I just think of DJ Grooves from Hat in Time.
was not where the stage had an audience.
Oh. Oh, yeah. I didn't even notice that. Do you also still see SMH as so much hate? Yes. Every time I see SMH, I just read it as so much hate. Yeah, Sakurai returning to Kirby and like making a new Kirby Racer is a pretty big power move, I must say. Also, I don't know, like, so much hate just makes it funnier. I don't know why. The funny thing is that in most contexts I see it used in, both shaking my head and so much hate, like, both work.
So much hate sounds like a more millennial thing to say, so that's why it fits better.
Yeah? Yeah, I'm not recalling anything else from the Switch 1 Direct that particularly caught my attention. If there's anything else you can think of, oh, you've been, okay, nice.
I'm just looking through, just gonna look through the video again.
Yeah. Also, did you want to save the Smash mods discussion for Luigi U, or like, did you want to talk about that here? Because we are playing Smash, so. Yeah, funny DK.
Why not both?
I mean, true. Don't know when we're gonna record more Luigi U, so.
Oh, goody, audio delay. Let me leave the call.
Oh, lovely. Okay, that was interesting. Yeah, is it any better?
Seems to be.
Okay. Someone buy this man a new computer. That was a good end on that theme. Just da 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 da. Oh yeah. I swear to God, it keeps on picking the same stages every time.
I can't even tell the difference between the original Rapid the Reset Bomb and the remix they added to Smash 3DS.
Is it a remix or is it?
This is the remix, but I'm saying I can't tell the difference between the remix and the ripped original in this game.
I didn't even realize it was like this was a remix. Then again, I don't know Uprising too well.
Boy, howdy, does this game make you very familiar with it.
Yeah. Yeah, are you still looking through the direct?
Oh, I didn't get a chance to because of the stream messing up for me.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh. Well, can you deal with that bot, Nova? I kind of have my hands full right now. Yes, thank you. Falco was just kind of standing there. What the heck is that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay, sorry.
What?
Yeah, sorry. I was just looking at the bot's name. It's like Cancerous Grab something. Like, it's like Cancerous Grab. It's a good name. Anyways, what?
No, it's English. I can see all the videos from like the game, the individual videos of the showcase games from the direct, but I don't see any video for like the direct itself.
Huh.
Weird.
That's strange. I don't really remember anything else that was shown that we haven't talked
I
about.
think there was some obscure game called Metroid Prime 4 Beyond.
Oh, right. I forgot that was in the. I forgot that was in the Switch One Direct because that was a. For some reason, I just remember that. Oh. Okay, that was close. Just being in the Switch 2 thing, but yeah, that was in the Direct. Yeah, it was. Prime 4 looks cool. I'm curious to see what they do with the whole psychic powers and all that. I like the potential of like puzzles with that stuff. Seems pretty high. So that should be cool.
I have no idea how Excuse me. Since I guess I loosely timed the Smash mods thing.
Yeah.
I guess I'm coming to the realization I don't think I care much for Samus's design, any of Samus's designs in the Prime games.
Mm.
And I don't know. I don't think. Also, I'm the weirdo who doesn't even not like her big giant bowling ball shoulder pads with the various suit to begin with. But
Right.
the Prime game specifically kind of had like, I'm sure you call them grills to the shoulder pads.
The Prime, from what I remember, the Prime designs do look pretty bulky by like Metroid, Metroid, like Samus, design standards.
I mean, the power suit, or at least the various suit specifically, is almost always bulky. Like other
Yeah.
M being the exception rule.
Yeah.
Like pretty bulky in Samus Returns.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, jeez.
I am bluntly surprised Ike's recovery saved him.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
I hate being like, oh no, the Western redesigns always suck. It's like, gosh, I don't know, they suck, but I think I do just prefer Samus's more slightly simpler designs from like the Japanese teams.
Yeah, that's fair. I do. Like the other M design, honestly, is not too bad. Honestly.
I feel like we're in the minority on that one, unfortunately.
Probably. Like there's issues with other M as a game, but I don't think. I think Samus's like design is perfectly fine. I do like the detail in the Prime 4 look though. I'm not as much like what is it? I'm not exactly an aficionado with Metroid Prime in general, so I don't
It
have
looks
much.
closer like. I think it looks closer to what I guess we consider the standard Samus than. It looks closer to the quote-unquote standard Samus than Prime 3's, what was it called, the PED suit.
Hmm. Yeah, it looked fairly on brand, like for Samus. Like the
Especially like next to
yeah,
suit. But
yeah, the new suit or whatever, like that was in like the end of the trailer, looked kind of cool.
to clarify, I don't hate every like suit design from the Prime games. I like the light suit.
Hmm. Yeah, I was.
Dark suit is good, aside from its yo-yo shoulder pads.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, for me, like, I'm not exactly an aficionado with Metroid Prime, so like, I don't really have much of an opinion on a lot of this stuff, like as of the right now. But yeah, I can only really go off of what I've seen in passing over the years. Yeah, it's a Dark Pit custom. Yeah, we got 69 custom moves left. Yay.
I forget the Prime 1 HD get like a physical version on Switch 1.
I'd assume it did, right?
Because that would theoretically mean you could possibly get a remaster for your remaster on Switch 2.
Yeah. 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 I'm just really happy. Like, I'm probably not going to play Prime 4 for a while, but I'm just kind of happy that it exists. Because, people have been waiting for that game for years. Like, literally for during the entire Switch 1 lifespan, they've been waiting for that game.
Nice of it to show up in the first and last Switch 1 directs.
Yeah, that is, gonna go in full circle, and also a little bit depressing when you put it like that.
Do you know how many Donkey Kong games Retro could have made in the interim?
Yeah.
They take really, really long to make games, but
Yeah. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it soon. But we at least have a new Donkey Kong game finally after like over a decade or something.
all right.
There we go.
As you can tell from this little screenshot, the Dark Zelda on the side of Dark is foreshadowing that Medusa will be playable in the next game.
Yeah.
My uncle at Nintendo told me.
Yeah, boy. Okay, so let me just check
Other
this.
games for the Switch One Direct. New Story of Seas, and the witch game is called Witchbrook. That's what it's called.
Ah, right. Okay.
Oh yes, the Pac-Man spin-off Shadow Labyrinth. The remaster of that one Rido game from like the PS2 generation.
Doesn't seem that there's too many All-Stars left, but I'm gonna switch up to do Smash Run for a bit.
Excuse me, Harry. There are plenty of All-Stars left to be added to Smash Brothers, like Toad.
Yeah.
But let's not get crazy now.
Yeah. Junior. Yeah,
AI, the Somnium Files.
all right.
I keep on wanting to call it AI, the Sodium Files. You know, talking about AI really raises my sodium levels.
Yeah. Sodium files.
He's brutalized that Koopa Troopa.
Yeah. This is an interesting neutral special. I feel like I'm not doing as much damage as I would like here.
What else came out for that Switch One Direct? Ah, yes, ports of Patapon and Everybody's Golf. So we got Sony games on Nintendo systems.
Yeah.
Tamagotchi Plaza or Tamagotchi Plaza.
Yeah.
Collection of Gradius, games, and showcase of Pokemon Legends ZA.
Oh yeah.
And some videos that may or may not have been in the direct proper, but were at least uploaded around the same time. Let's see, called High on Life, which involve robots, or people who dress like robots. Star Overdrive, Speed into the Unknown, The Wandering Village. Have you wanted an entire game about a Torterra? This game may be for you.
Yeah.
Fantasy Life I, The Girl Who Steals Time. Saga Frontier 2 Remastered. Monument Valley. Which one? Yes. And my
Yes.
possible favorite from that direct, Marvel Cosmic Invasion.
Oh yeah, what was that?
It's a beat 'em up, a new beat 'em up game starring various Marvel characters.
Oh yeah. Is that like um the it looked kind of similar to the Turtles beat 'em up games. It's like, do we know if it's like a similar team or?
One moment.
Oh, this the Thunder Taunt thing is so weird. Oh, okay. Eh.
A lot of the beat 'em up revivals we've seen.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense. Getting a lot of custom pickups. I hope these are some of these, at least some of these are custom moves. Ugh. Please. Hate this enemy. Whatever. Sodium File Masasaku. Entity's choices in selecting fictional characters in his creations induces immense stress to various other entities. I assume that's supposed to be a reference to... Wait. Oh, that's a... Okay, it's meant to be Masahiro Sakurai, okay. Seeing it as that as a Saku, like, just confused me. Whee!
I'm sorry, I didn't realize that when Junior like descends from stairs, the whole clown car turns around.
Yeah.
Good grief,
Oh,
Madden.
I'm going down. There's no way I'm gonna make that. I like how these guys...
Or
Yeah. Cool. I was gonna say as well, now that we know... I got 3 custom moves, but they're all duplicates. Freaking hell. I hate her.
you gotta do it all over again for the other game.
Yep. Yeah, I was gonna say, kind of jumping the gun a bit here, but now that we know Sakurai's working on a new Kirby Air Ride, that does put into question what's gonna happen with a Smash game on the Switch too. Like,
Cancelled.
like, is it gonna be something they worry about, like midway in the Switch 2's like life cycle, or maybe they've found someone to take Sakurai's role as a director or something. I don't know. Or maybe it's like... Actually, I don't know. I don't know, really. Could be anything. Okay. Oh. I lost track of myself completely. That was good.
I thought that an updated port was probably out of the question, but you know what we know about how Switch 2 handles like a Switch 1 games, I don't think it's out of the question anymore. Just as a get all the content from the past several years onto one disc plus a download code.
Yeah.
I imagine we'll probably be a complete edition of Smash Ultimate, and then if we're lucky, maybe we get more characters and at least a new mode.
Yeah, I did like I would still ideally like a full new game, but I don't know how likely that is at the moment.
Oh, I was just suggesting that as a stopgap
Oh
because
yeah,
Sakurai
yeah,
is
yeah.
like something that's so I guess a port just so Nintendo has something Smash related on the system before 2028. I don't think they want to go a whole decade between Smash games, even if Ultimate's lifespan was extended.
Yeah.
One moment, please.
Okay. Oops. I'm not finding much besides death. I feel like this is a really terrible run of this. Oh well. And Luma just keeps on dying. Oh jeez. What's going on here? Oh, the change jumps are like the worst. I don't really get how you're supposed to deal with them. I mean, I get what you need to do, but like, it's a nightmare. Seeing the game key thing, maybe they could offer more game modes so you buy one for Ultimate, might be interesting. Back content like boss. I still don't understand why Ultimate doesn't have a boss battles mode. Like, that's such a no-brainer. Also, this is a bit of a random thing, but when I see, I just see the game key stuff, and that just makes me that just in my head just immediately makes me think of please scan your club card. Unidentified object in bagging area or whatever. Like that's I just think of that. This is good. I love turning my brain off. I'll check that message in a minute. Okay. Speaking of Luma dying, I'm still a bit surprised it took you more than a couple of tries to complete the made up unlock. Too easy. God, that was so long ago. I don't remember what the made up unlock requirements were. All I remember is Scrappy's like joke ones, where it's like you need, I forget what it was. You need to play some Fire Emblem game or something. I don't remember. There we go, Toon Link. I'm gonna have to come up with new ones for Wii U as well. Whenever we get to that. Yeah, speaking of the... Like, I really don't understand how people came to the conclusion with the game key card things. Like, that it's like evidence or whatever that Nintendo is trying to get rid of physical games or whatever, because that's just not what that is at all. Win a timed battle against a CPU level 4 or higher without Luma dying was... Oh yeah, I do remember struggling on that for some reason. I mean, it probably doesn't help that I don't really use Rosalina too much. Whee! Like, I'm not sure how much people are aware of this, but there are some companies that straight up just released games on the Switch 1 that they have a physical box and everything, and you look in the box and it's just a one-time download code. Like, literally all the game keycard stuff does is just stops developers from being able to do that. Like, like, if you have a physical like game card, you have to have some form of a cartridge inside of it, and it's like, it's not a one-time thing. Like I said, like it's not. People act like, oh, you don't actually own it, and like you just use the code once and it's gone forever. It's like, that's just not true at all. Like, you can give the cartridge that has the game key thing or whatever, give it to someone else and they can play it. They have the ability to just play it on their Switch 2 perfectly fine. So it's, yeah, just a lot of misinformation going on about that. I don't know if you heard any of that, but...
I heard a lot of corporate ball washing now. The game card, I heard something about game card, and I don't think I'm even equipped to weigh in on this.
I'm jumping way too... Yeah, that's fine. There's just a lot of misinformation going around about it. People claiming things that just aren't true. Can I just can I just say this as well? It's I hate the fact that, like, online right now it feels like if you state any like that you have any excitement for the Switch 2, if like you know the whole corporate ball washing and all this other stuff, like people legitimately acting like that, and it's just I don't understand why people aren't allowed to just be excited. I don't know what I'm doing.
It's got those Knuckles and Sonic Boom physics going on.
Yeah, a little bit. I assume I don't know how much you've seen of like the whole discourse surrounding Switch 2, but it's a complete mess.
Oh, so it's another Nintendo console then. Okay. I'm glad we've returned to the norm.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I think we had it too good during Switch 1 era when kind of actually shut the hell up every once in a while.
Yeah.
I don't know. If we're not post Super NES, if we're not like miserable up to a certain level, is it really a Nintendo console?
True. I mean, I like the main complaint seems to be like game prices and stuff, which is fair enough. Like, there's things to be critical about, but like, the amount of people I've seen just be like, "Oh, if you excited for the Switch 2 even after all this, then you're a bootlicker and all this other stuff." It's like, why do we have to resort to name calling?
Because we'd rather complain about video game companies than like, and not like it's not like they don't do evil stuff, but
yeah, I get that.
they're not at the top. Generally, are not at the top of the list of shady dealings. Let's say that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean,
Like I said, there's definitely things to be critical of, but, you know, like, people are allowed to be excited for a console.
Now, I expected Nintendo to get a little too big for its britches after the Switch one's notable success. I guess I didn't expect a clapback to happen as early as it did, but I don't know. Based off of some of the pricing stuff, seems to be a not casualty, sign of the times with how their developers are pricing their games and possibly some geopolitics getting into the hardware pricing at least.
Yeah, I mean, there's a... like, pricing for a lot of stuff is, like, just increasing across the board, unfortunately.
And there's one American we can blame for that.
Yeah.
Jack Black, star of the Minecraft movie.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I wasn't said eating while passed out. That's a terrible idea. Why would you do that?
Wait, what?
One of the tips during on the loading screen said eating while passed out as it's heading.
Oh. How would that... yeah, how? How would you be able to eat while you're unconscious? Or, like, on the verge of being unconscious, I guess.
Harry?
Hi? That... Scrappy's having issues, apparently. Hi?
So anyway, the rash started spreading to my left. Oh, okay.
Hi.
Boy, howdy, I love my laptop.
Again, once again, can we get this man a new computer, please?
So the heading on a loading screen before this Smash run started was the heading was eating while passed out, and I'm like, oh, that's a terrible idea. You shouldn't do that.
Yeah.
And, it was very funny. It was so funny.
Yeah.
Wait, what enemies are these? The Find Me ghosts?
Yeah, I think they're from Find Me. Him and
Find
old
me a new computer.
Rado. Yeah. Yeah, oh god, speed. Scrappy and Rado both deserve to have new computers. Or like, Rado's still using the crap top as he calls it.
I might remind of Jetpack Joyride.
Oh yeah. Oh jeez.
That theme will still just show up in my head sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, I don't know. The whole thing, I guess, since we're on the topic of the Switch 2 pricing stuff, I think, yeah, I mean, I think it is fair enough to be annoyed at the price, like or like the game prices specifically. I think the console itself is perfectly fine considering how powerful it seems to be. But like, yeah, uh, it is very, it was very funny seeing the Switch, what is it, the Treehouse presentation, and the whole chat was just drop the prices for 4 hours straight. Like, that was fun. I didn't really watch the Treehouse, but like I just saw so many images of that like all over the place. Like there was no talk of the games being shown. It was just drop the price. So that was interesting. It does make me wonder if anything's gonna happen with that, because you know, there's still time for Nintendo to do something, or at least, at the very least, make a statement about it. So
I mean, raising the price would qualify as making a statement.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. The price is also going to be completely different depending on the region as well. I don't know what it's supposed to be like for my region, but some places it's higher, some places it's lower. But like, yeah,
Now everyone gets to have the joy of Brazilian game prices.
yeah,
Let's see.
yeah. I mean, I don't know what your Nova's feelings on it are. Like, I don't know. I do think it is like some of the stuff is a bit too pricey. It's kind of just like we're just kind of at with it, and if we're at a iffy time in terms of game like prices in general. Like things are just have just been kind of increasing. Game prices specifically have just been increasing like over the past few years as it is. Um, like I'm not exactly happy about it, but yeah, I don't know.
The best chance for those in the Nintendo ecosystem to, I guess, make their voice known was with Tears of the Kingdom, I suppose.
Yeah. Oh jeez. I guess the thing with Tears of the Kingdom is that like Nintendo did like said when that game came out, it's like we'll only make games that are like $70 that are like super packed with content, and it like absolutely deserves it. So it's the fact that I mean we don't know this for sure, but like the fact that potentially most games are going to be like at least 70 from now on, or like whatnot, is yeah, that is kind of strange. I will say. Yeah, I think I'm good. Okay, cool. Got 2 customs. Okay. But yeah, how do we generally feel about the pricing stuff? Like, are we like indifferent? Are we like
My brother's probably going to be the one paying for the Switch too, so
fair?
I mean, it's probably going to be a late adopter if it was just up to me anyways, so...
Hmm, that's fair. Do we only have like, do we only have like 3 characters left to do Smash Run with? What the heck?
Do not look the gift horse in the mouth.
Yeah. I'm not sure. I'm definitely gonna get the Switch 2 eventually. I don't know. I'm not convinced I'm gonna get it day 1 yet, though. It kind of depends on what happens. I'm probably gonna wait things out, see what happens in this like in the early months. Because like the only like the games they've shown look really cool. Like I'm really looking forward to Mario Kart World and, you know, new Donkey Kong game. That's a huge deal. But there's not, you know, those games I can wait on. Like there hasn't been a game announced yet that makes me need to get the console day 1. Because I got the Switch one day 1 because I remember being like, you know, if Breath of the Wild is like a launch day game, then that is gonna solidify my purchase, because I would just want to play that on the new console instead of the Wii U, quite frankly. So that's why I bought that day 1. But like at the moment, like there's not a game of the caliber of Breath of the Wild where I need to just immediately get this kind of thing. But I don't know, maybe they'll show some more stuff that will make me cave in. The 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 time is still early. But I will say this about the Switch 2 though, like I'm genuinely surprised at like how beefy the thing seems to be. Like we all knew it was going to be a sizable upgrade, but was it I was 4K and up to what was it, 120 frames a second was just not on my like that was not like on my bingo card or whatever at all. Like I that just like seems alien to me, especially for a Nintendo console. So that should, I don't know, that it's just crazy. Now apparently, like a lot of third-party developers are very happy with the console's power and
Once
all
they're
that.
happy, they're going to be able to sell that stuff for $80 or $70.
Yeah. Yeah. But like, if this is a sign of most third-party games don't have to be compromised to be ported to the console, then I feel like we're I feel like we're gonna be eating pretty good.
Switch 2 will have Street Fighter 6, so the Japanese market has already been secured.
Yeah. People are saying as well that apparently according to demos and stuff, the Switch 2 version has less latency than PS5, which is very interesting if that's true.
PS5 or PS4?
I think they said PS5. Like, which is, if that's the case, that is very interesting. I like how I missed like most of that. Pricing is still a slight issue, but A, there's plenty of money and B, appreciate it if people here didn't hastily pin the blame on any sort of politics just because they don't like certain people. I mean, I don't know. I feel like
Yeah, I couldn't hear you, Harry. What'd you say?
I was just reading message in the chat. Okay, I'll read it more clearly. He says the pricing is still a slight issue, but A, there's plenty of other meaningful things in life to invest money in, and B, I'd appreciate it if people here didn't hastily pin the blame on any sort of politics just because they don't like certain people. Yeah, I don't know what you want to unpack with that, but
Economic policies have consequences, whether specifically, whether it has anything to do with certain events in the United States, I do not know because I'm not an economist.
right.
But it'll likely have a knock-on effect eventually. I don't have to be for that.
Yeah. I mean, I barely understand the whole tariff situation thing. All I know is that it's something that's going on that's messing with prices with things. And yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but like the amount of people I've seen, like even just today, it's like the Switch 2 is gonna be the next Wii U. It's gonna be a failure. Nintendo's doomed, and like, so like, there are so many videos I've had to like do the whole like I'm not interested in this content kind of thing because it's just drowning my feet. I don't go out of my way to search for this stuff, but like it's like just everywhere, and I'm just quite frankly I'm kind of just already sick of seeing it. Like if you're skeptical and you have your reservations, that's fine, but jeez. Also, I absolutely just kind of, what is it, blacked out during this whole, run of Smash Run. I kind of just, what's the word, what's the word where you do something where you, without really thinking?
Talk on the internet.
Ah.
No. Zone out. Become one with the game.
Become one of the Force. Yep.
Lock in, I guess.
Yeah. Absent-mindedly. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's one way to put it. You're moving past the whole. Oh, hey, idiot Leodor. But past the whole controversy with the pricing and all that other stuff. Let's actually talk about the games that were shown, because that's like actually the interesting part.
Switch to its games.
Oh yeah, they'll probably make that abundantly clear very soon. Oh please. Okay.
So, yeah, I mean, I got up way too early to watch. Early being 9 o'clock on the East Coast. That's horrifying by current standards. So, yeah, I got up early, saw it, and yeah, I mean, I was decently impressed by it. I mean, not that many things that, like, I guess, caught my attention in, like, I must buy the hardware way, but I could also say the same thing about Switch 1's January 2017 presentation, which everyone whined about, and then people bought the system anyways, so...
Oh, I don't remember that at all.
At least if you were like hanging around the forum crowds, yes, there was definitely skepticism about
Mm.
that presentation.
I wonder if it's the same kind of skepticism people have right now.
Not to the same degree, but only because there wasn't like people I think okay with Switch One's pricing
That's fair, yeah.
outside of having to pay for online.
Yeah, I remember a lot of people being upset about that. Which, you know, I considering Nintendo's track record with online, that's totally understandable.
Yeah, Mario Kart looks great, and need to have kind of what am I saying? I kind of balk at the idea of everything needing to go open world, but I think it's interesting just to drive around and
Yeah.
like actually getting to drive around like in an open field in a Mario Kart game for once.
Yeah, I like, I think the staying power of the open world stuff is gonna be dependent on like what there is to do. Like, is there gonna be some kind of story mode, or like, is there gonna be things to find? Like, I don't know, you drive and then find Pauline, and she's just like, uh, was it find these things around the map, and then I'll give you like a new you can unlock a new cart if you do this challenge for me or something like that. Like that would be cool, but yeah, I don't know if we've seen much in the ways of that. I don't know if what they've shown is just driving around, but like
Do you know that I did not? I only saw like the footage from like the direct proper. I didn't see any of the Switch 2 games from like the Treehouse days.
yeah,
Only stuff I saw was them doing the game was a game share their game chat with while playing Four Swords Adventures.
oh yeah,
No
I
regular
um
swords.
I haven't really seen much in the way of treehouse stuff either. Most of the stuff I've seen are just from random like discussion videos and whatnot. Um, like oh jeez, okay. Yeah, I haven't really seen much of that stuff either, but yeah. I do like from what I've seen, like there does seem to be a lot of options with Mario Kart World. So like if you don't want to, if you don't care about the open world stuff, you don't really need to do any you don't really need to worry about it at all. And I think people have seen like an option where if you don't want the in between racetracks or whatever, and you just want it to be more like the other games, I think there's an option to do that as well, which is nice. So like, you know, if you do want it to just be a regular Mario Kart game, it seems like you do have the option to do that at least. But like,
That's
yeah,
options.
yeah, yeah. I'm really looking forward to how uh how MK World turns out because I generally I just kind of wanted the next Mario Kart game to shake things up in some ways, and well, this is there's certainly a lot more of a shake up than I ever would have expected. So um, certainly interesting.
I just want a new Double Dash.
Yeah,
Like, why give me new stuff when you can just give me reheated old stuff?
yeah.
So, I appreciate just a high amount of alternate costumes for everyone. That's one thing
Oh
from
yeah.
Tor I'm happy to see come back.
Yeah, I did notice like the Grand Prix cups as well. Like it does make what the fact that I saw most of the cups from like regular MKA and stuff, a lot of the ones from the booster course, does make me wonder how many tracks this game is gonna have. Because if it has like all those, like yeah, that's kind of insane. But yeah, we'll see. I hope the online... I mean, I assume the online component is at least going to be on par with 8, which is, like... That on a base level is pretty good, so... I hope I won that. No, I did not. Damn it. We're getting custom moves anyway, so it's fine.
What little I've gleaned of the of the character selection is interesting. Having to
Oh, yeah.
the friggin' cow from Moo Moo Meadows being playable is funny.
Oh, the character roster is hilarious.
Oh, wait, I think I saw Egad, so he's finally playable in a Mario game.
Is he? I didn't know. I didn't see Gad. My favorite is the frickin' dolphin and fishbone are both playable, and like just seeing them on the cart with like no water or anything is just so cursed looking. It's great. I just love the fact that like we have 24 races now, so it's like let's just any means necessary. Let's just make the roster like crazy huge, because we kind of need to compensate for the big for how many races are going to be like in every race or whatever. Yeah. So I do find it funny that they just kind of didn't bother with like calling it Mario Kart 9 or 10 or whatever. It's just like this is not worth thinking about, so that just call it something else. It'll make our lives easier.
Oh yeah, I was incorrect. Don't know if he's playable yet.
Oh, okay.
Friggin' Vice made an article complaining about Egad not being playable, not being confirmed to be playable yet.
It would be nice to see it. When was the last game we've seen Egad appearing, just in general?
Excluding remakes or ports, it probably is Luigi's Mansion 3.
Oh, right, I forgot. Yeah, that makes sense. We need Toadsworth. Yeah, I was gonna say Toadsworth needs to come back. Speaking of characters that have been MIA.
Like, if you got 24 characters by like default for a race, then yeah, it's take the tack that Tor had and run with it.
Yeah.
Make this the everyone that we own is here edition of Mario Kart.
You may as well just have everyone, like, I don't want to go several years with another Mario Kart game and not have Diddy Kong playable, please. I'm not going through that again.
What's that? You want Baby Pauline? Okay.
I don't know if you you've seen this, but there's a character that kind of looks like a Baby Pauline in a new Donkey Kong game, which is interesting.
The 5 reasons that Donkey Kong Bonanza is actually a prequel to the original arcade Donkey Kong.
Yeah, and we know Cranky Kong's in the game, so that's interesting.
And you know, that's a good reason. It's a good thing I held my tongue on. It's a good thing we took a few days to discuss this, and I held my tongue on what I thought on Bonanza, because I was ready to complain about Nintendo's Japanese teams never including the rare stuff.
Oh yeah, yeah. The first trailer did have me worried, admittedly, because I was like, I'm not seeing like Diddy. Like, where's Diddy? Where's like Dix? Where are the other Kong Where's the rest of the Kong family? Like, I love DK as much as the next guy, but I also love the other guys. I want Lanky Kong to give you like some random like challenge or something. I don't know. I do hope the other guys show up. I do hope it isn't just DK and Cranky. Like, at the very least, you need to have Diddy there, right?
What's that? You want Super Kong? Okay.
DK. Why did I say Dr. Junior? DK Junior with his math so cards. Who knows? Fast as fluff, boy. Professor Chops, oh for God's sake.
I mean, I wouldn't say no to him showing up.
Well, if you're gonna have him show up, like, at least have, like, at least have the Tropical Freeze guys. Professor Chops, like, if you're gonna have him in the game, like, I feel like he could be, like, your time trial, or, like, your, the character that shows up when, you're about to do, like, a timed challenge or something, maybe. Like, that would probably be fine. Alright, can I actually win this time? Oh, jeez. Corrin just has a crappy version of the Sonic Boost, I guess.
I didn't realize how, like, gathering so many, like, stat boosters can actually screw you over for these challenges.
A little bit, yeah. Whee! I do appreciate that the layout for Race to the Finish changes slightly every time. I wish it did that in Ultimate, but it is what it is. Just gonna walk. Yeah. I like the added stuff you can do in Mario Kart World as well, like the whole rail grinding and the jumping off walls stuff. Like any way to just spice up the gameplay a little bit is appreciated.
So,
There's Olimar. I don't know if that I'm the only one that thought this, but the jumping off walls and whatnot, like my immediate reaction was just Sonic Lost World parkour. That's immediately when I saw that in the trailer. That's the first thing I thought of. Am I the only one that thought that? Because I might be.
my thought is like an inverse Banjo-Kazooie nuts and bolts.
Oh, I didn't think. Yeah, I didn't think about that. And maybe Smash Run is the best way to get custom moves, because I've been getting a lot of those during this. You can never really know because it's so random. Like, sometimes you get a lot, sometimes you get none. Like, it's a cool mistress. Yeah. The fact that, like, I feel like we've seen so much of Mario Kart World, and they still have, like, a direct on it, like, in a couple of weeks, right? So that does make me wonder how much stuff there's there that we don't know about yet. Like, I would say this, with the open world stuff, this is like the perfect opportunity to, at the very least, to bring back DS mission mode kind of challenges. Like if that's the kind of stuff that's part of the free roam, then I'd be totally down with that.
Nice to see that again.
Yeah.
Nintendo, you and Microsoft are kind of buddy-buddy now. Like, there's good chances as to like kind of integrate the Diddy Kong Racing characters. One of the two obvious ones.
That was the worst time to warp me. Yeah, it'd be nice to have that.
Like, at the very least, give us Crunch the Critter, Crunch the Kremling, whatever you call them.
Yeah. Yeah. I was saying this as well with you mentioned like Crunch. If Donkey Kong Bonanza is supposed to be a prequel, it would be cool if like, oh, this is the first time Donkey Kong and K. Rool meet, and like this is like the start of their massive rivalry or something. Like, that would be a cool route to go down if they do that. Oh, jeez, what is this? Dun, 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 dun. I have nearly 200%. That's not great. Yeah, I don't really know how to play as Wii Fit Trainer too well, to be honest.
You don't play as Wii Fit Trainer, you survive Wii Fit Trainer.
Yeah. God, I remember when I used to play a lot of Wii Fit just to try and get back in shape, and God, that would just, my arms would just be murdered doing that. It's just so,
I need to go try. I should be lifting a weight right now.
yeah. I need to start doing some form of exercising again like that. It's so hard.
I stopped the flu in December.
Yeah, it's so hard to keep a consistent keep it consistent. Like I start I start doing that for a while, and then I just kind of stop, and it just takes me forever to do it again. Oh, okay. I'm just kind of getting destroyed over here. Oh, dude. Yeah, this is good enough.
Holy hell.
Ooh.
12. I mean, 300. 301.
Nintendo 62, Nintendo 63, Nintendo 64.
I haven't thought about that in years.
Yeah.
It's really going to be 10 years since the Muppet presentation.
Yeah.
I missed that Nintendo. Not the output of games, but
yeah,
just the showman.
I do miss the skits or whatever that they would do. The problem is that the people that are part of those skits mostly just aren't with Nintendo anymore. So it's like, yeah.
I mean, I don't need. I mean, yeah, something don't worship studios, but we don't necessarily need Nintendo's own personalities about that. With that,
true. Yeah.
It's just you can just do Muppet skits like Mario and Pyro.
Maybe you'll reconsider announcing Mario Ballet.
They're gonna do that. They're gonna do that in 10 years. It'll be really, really funny.
Oh, that would be great.
Honestly, it sounds like something they would have done in the Wii era.
Yeah.
Announced at E3 2008.
Wait, what?
I gotta get a lighter weight to start with.
What do you mean I've done with every character? I didn't get an achievement.
The achievement is knowing you did it, Harry. For Pete's sake. No, I'm kidding. Sweetie, maybe you'll get like a challenge tile broken or something.
Oh, maybe. Because, like, there's a thing here. Come first in Smash Run final battles with all characters. I'm pretty sure I've done that.
Battle? Like, final battles or final challenges?
It just says final battles. I assume it means, like, any... Like, the last challenge after the initial Smash Run stuff. Like, I don't know... Okay, let's go through this slowly.
Take your time. I have to go to the restroom.
Okay. Yeah, all of these are done. I don't know what the game's talking about. I'm pretty sure I did it. I won with every character. Like, it doesn't even tell you if you already did finish first with a character already or not. That's the problem with it. That's why every time I failed, I immediately did it again, because otherwise I wouldn't have been able to tell. But even with that, like, it's not telling me. Like what character did I not win with? Like, I don't remember. I mean, this might be a unless you can think of a character that I might have failed Smash Run with. This might be time to just use a hammer, because hell, if I'm absolutely not playing this with every character again. This is such a... This is so scuffed, dude. But as far as I'm...
Yeah, my arm. Oh, you're talking about the game.
Yeah, no, like, as far as I'm concerned, I did it with every character. I can't think of one I've failed with. Like...
Let me check the achievements list on, like, the Smash Wiki.
Okay. Like,
Oh, Lord. What the heck? I should not have been this weekend just from a short workout.
Oh, yeah, if you don't do it for a long time, like, it's gonna mess you up. Oh, this is funny.
Okay, I guess I cut out. So, All right. Oh gosh. So you've unlocked you've completed the challenges that also involve Smash Run final battles. You've unlocked the earlier ones, right?
Let's see, like the early. All this is done. Play for 10 hours. Combined working. Yeah, okay, that's. Yeah, I don't know if collect all Smash Run powers. I don't know if that matters. And then there's come first in Smash Run final battles.
And what about you've done it with like 20 characters, right?
Okay, come first with 5 different characters. 20 or more Smash Run final battles, yeah. What the heck is going on in this image?
I think the trainers are trying to do the fusion dance.
Yeah.
One's in yellow anyway. One's in blue. I do not know. So you got that. So I don't know. I honestly do not know. This, like you're on the All-Star character select screen, it shows that you have already like played with every group.
Yeah, it has like the all the characters have like a number, so do we know if we have to play with all 3 Mii fighter types?
I would presume so. Did you not do that yet?
I might have, I don't know, I can't tell. It's the only thing I can think of. I guess we'll do that. If it doesn't work, then I think we'll just use a hammer, because I'm not doing this with every character. I'm sorry.
One moment.
This gives me another chance to get some more customs, I guess. Oh, jeez. I love this cursed Miis I made with this. Eh.
I was away. I'm sorry. What did you say?
No, I was just saying I love the cursed Miis I've made. Fairly certain you have. Remember watching that. Nah, I'm gonna do. I'll go through these 3 Miis anyway, just because it's a chance to get more things. But yeah, whatever. I remember having the same issue when I first played this game, where it's like, I couldn't tell which characters I just didn't clear with. So like, that's why I made it a point to always redo it when I failed it, but even then, I've ran into this issue. Like, I don't understand. I guess, like, while I'm doing this, where do we... what were we talking about with Switch 2? Like, where were we with that?
It sucks.
Ha!
Okay. Metroid, Switch 1 updates, Mario Kart, Donkey Kong. That game is just going to be a physics experiment, I know that.
Oh, yeah, that did kind of give, like... I saw some of the Treehouse gameplay with that. The digging through the ground and all that kind of gives me Minecraft vibes a little bit, where you, like, sometimes in Minecraft where you just dig down below to find, like, caves and whatnot. That kind of gave me a similar vibe, because you would, like, dig down and then you just enter, like, a secret cave or something. That does make me wonder, like, the limits of that, like, I assume, like, yeah, I assume there's gonna be some limit to that, and you, like, can you just, delete the whole world, essentially? Like, I do have to wonder how that's gonna work. But it does look very cathartic. I was saying this in other servers and stuff, but, like, I really like how they're going all in on DK's strength, and, like, just whole brute strength and all that, because outside of, like, the boss, finisher stuff in Returns and Tropical Freeze, the only game to really do that is Jungle Beat from my memory. Like, it's kind of a side of, like, a part of DK that you don't, that isn't really put to maximum effect often, so I don't know. It looks very fun to just, like, basically just murder everything. It does look like it's it does give off Mario Odyssey team vibes. Like, I would not be surprised if it's the same team working on this.
It's going to be really going to... English, I cannot speak. I do hope we're not too far out for the next 3D Mario.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if this is made by the Odyssey team, like, it's cool that we're getting a new 3D DK after how many years? Like, since, like, 1999 or whatever. But, like, that does make me wonder on what's going on with 3D Mario. Because, this does seem to be the stand-in for that for the time being, but at some point we're gonna have to see that as well for the Switch 2. I had to imagine that's in development, but I guess we'll see. Yeah, how do we feel about Bonanza just in general?
Love the title.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, having just gleaned at some of the screenshots of Donkey Kong's new design, yeah, I think it's very expressive, so that's nice.
Yeah, I do like how expressive it is. I'm still sad that the old DK seems to be gone. I don't know if it's like a... I don't know. The new... I am starting to warm up to the design, but, I do, like... I don't know. For me, you can't really replace the rare look. Like, it's just something about the rare's DK design. It's just, I don't know. That's my boy. I don't know how else to describe it. What the heck is this name?
It's a good, but it's
I think I just gave up. Oh, this is clearly Raid around, by the way.
Pardon?
I named this me Raid around for absolutely no reason. Yeah, I don't know. I would say about the Switch 2, like the Switch 2 upgrade stuff. That does make me wonder what games are going to be chosen for that, or if it's like how that's going to work exactly. Because I think there's like a list of the current games chosen that can be upgraded. I was kind of surprised that I was saying this earlier. I was kind of surprised that Mario U Deluxe was one of those games because there's a good chunk of games, like Switch games, that deserve to be upgraded to perform better, and I don't know if there's like, I mean, I guess like there's a whole like putting in 4K and all this stuff, but I think Mario U like performs just fine, right? I don't know. That seems like a strange like game to prioritize to get a performance increase, because like, yeah, I don't know. That's not Mario U doesn't seem like the game that is kind of in dire need of a performance increase, but I don't know. It's just weird. I'm not really sure how they're going about deciding on that stuff. The quest for new PC money. I don't know. Do you have
Never
anything?
getting it quote cross-gen upgrades at all is feels very un-Nintendo.
Yeah, this is a very unprecedented time for them. There's no way I'm gonna do this in time. Oh, maybe. Okay, I can do it. Cool. What are some games that you think need to have a performance upgrade?
If they can, if it's possible, if all parties involved are able to do so and aren't busy with like 50 other projects, then also you try and give up performance upgrade for the Switch Pokemon games.
Oh yeah. I think Scarlet and Violet are supposed to get a performance increase, I think. And I know, what is it? Legends ZA is going to have a Switch 2 version, I think, so that's at least a good start. I was saying as well, like, at the very least, it would be nice for Ultimate to get like a update or something. solely for the fact that it would be nice to have the game with less input delay, because that's like my main issue with the game just inherently. So if they patch the game for Switch 2 to try and mitigate that a little bit, like that would honestly be a game changer. Yeah, it's also just nice that Nintendo finally has a regular voice chat system. Like it's not something I really have much interest in, but oh, that could have been a custom move. I don't really care about that kind of stuff myself, but you know, it's nice for Nintendo to finally have that. Like, and not in a really strange, scuffed alternative. Oh, jeez.
Has Yoshi been using the same voice clip since Melee?
I think he might be. Speaking of voice chat on Switch 2, I had this... I had this dream last night. That was... Oh, good. That was really weird where someone was, like, complaining about the voice chat on the Switch 2 and saying it was, like, really old and primitive. And he, like, was comparing it to doing voice chat on a Nintendo GameCube. So I was just so confused. Like, what? I will say this much. I hope they iron out that screen share frame rate, because that was pretty rough looking, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, Sheik.
So, costume from the Flower Goddess, wig from the Flower Princess, and then Raiderman. Does he have some plant association I didn't know about?
Maybe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've already done it with the Mii's, but it's fine. Again, this gives us a chance to get potentially more custom moves anyways. So it's not a complete wash.
Smash fans don't wash, Harry.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, I'm an asshole. Let's see.
Yeah. Yeah.
Goodness, the starting speed for Smash Front is so slow.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess to talk, trying to think of, like, other things that were in the Direct. I guess, like, you know, I guess we can...
Third-party ports!
Yeah, a lot of third-party ports. I guess this would be a decent time to bring up Kirby Air Riders. Like, I've never played the original game, so, like, this is not really my area of expertise, but, I never would have expected a sequel to be made, let alone Sakurai coming back to work on it, so that's cool. I hope it ends up being good.
Sakurai left HAL, allegedly citing just fatigue of sequels in the video game industry.
Yeah.
Except for the Meteos from 20 years ago, he has done nothing but sequels since leaving HAL.
Yeah? Yeah, because like he thought that Kirby was becoming too sequelized or whatever. Um, so it's kind of funny. Oh well. It's kind of, I would say this, it's kind of hard for something like Smash Bros. To not become sequelized. Like, something as big as this, just, you kind of, like, you kind of, like, gonna have to expect that with something, like, a big crossover like this, like, it's gonna be pretty huge.
I think back to Kirby Air Ride. I think getting like a tie-in deal at Wendy's.
Huh.
Like Nintendo used to do that. I forgot.
Hmm.
Feels
Yeah.
like they did more fast food tie-in deals during the GameCube era than they did during the Wii era.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. All I really know about, Air Ride is that, it's meant to be like a one-button racer, I think? And, like, all the stuff people have said about City Trial and all that. I don't really know how the game plays or anything like that. I don't know. I know, I think it's the first Sakurai game to have the challenge board in it. Which is cool. But again, that game is not exactly my area of expertise, so I can't really say that much.
It was the last Kirby game for consoles for 7 years.
Yeah? I will say this, I think, I don't remember if it was Arlo or someone else that said this, but you're looking at that trailer, you gotta say, like, if anything Sakurai is good at, it's building up hype for a reveal. Because, like, you just saw that trailer and it's just like, oh, what is this? Is this, like, what is this leading up to? And, like, and then it's just the slow reveal of, like, these warp star turning into, like, the vehicle and all that. Like, that is just masterfully done. Like, he really... Sakurai really knows how to, get you going in terms of, like, I don't know, just... keep it, making you, interested in, like, where the trailer's going, I suppose.
Finally made good on that tease from back in 2013 when people thought Rosalina Smash trailer was a Kirby Air Ride sequel trailer.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. People were thinking that, and then people were thinking, oh, does this mean Kirby's going to be added to Mario Kart? Oh, get. Cool. Okay, I assume this is not going to be what gives me the, challenge, but, eh.
So why is it called Glorious Smash?
That was what I thought wondered before. I think it just means it's a for glory rules. But yeah, if you're still here, Nova, feel free to go off on like go crazy over Kirby Air Riders because I don't really I don't really have a lot to say. It is always nice to see like old sub-series or old IPs get a comeback. I'm still waiting on my Punch-Out revival, but maybe someday. That'll be my time to pop off. Bowser just looks like a statue though.
He's posing for posing for, I don't know, posing for his Melee Trophy cosplay or something.
Yeah. And we didn't get it. Okay, I'm just gonna use it. I'm just using the hammer. Screw this. What was this one? Also of all characters. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. You clearly saw me do that with every character. Like, I think that's fair enough. Oops. Oh goody. Let's do some more All-Star, I suppose. There's not really anything else I can do at this point. Okay. Yeah, more of this. Yeah, okay. Well, okay, so we mentioned Prime 4, DK Bonanza, Mario Kart World, Kirby Air Riders, the Switch upgrades and the voice chat stuff. I guess, yeah, third party, there were a lot of third party ports. There was Elden Ring, there was drawing a blank. Oh, there was Cyberpunk, I believe. There was yeah. Yeah, no, there was a lot of stuff. What other, what specific, are there any remaining specific games that you want to bring up?
I mean, it's not really for me, but that new title by FromSoft.
Oh, the Duskbloods, I believe it's called.
It sounds like a sick.
What are you saying?
Yeah, yeah, I was. That's what I was talking about. It sounds like a sitcom, but I'm sure it'll get people's attention.
Oh yeah, I've seen so many people see that and just like, so this is just like Bloodborne without being Bloodborne, because like this, people really want Bloodborne to get ported and it just never has.
People ask for Nintendo to put more investment in quote unquote serious third party games, so there it is. Y'all better buy it.
Yeah. It's been over 20 years since Air Ride. Was completely sure it would stay one and done. Yeah, I was assuming it was going to be a one and done as well. But now it's here and you're finally feeling excited for the first time in almost 10 years. That is depressing when you put it like that. I'm glad you're excited for it though, Nova. Yeah. Are there any, there's not any games worth forgetting about, are there?
Let me check the YouTube channel
Yeah.
again.
Would,
I have a great memory, folks.
yeah,
The
I
greatest
mean,
memory.
my memory is not any better. It's probably worse.
Super Mario Party Jamboree, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition plus Jamboree TV.
Oh yeah, that was. Oh yeah, that was funny looking.
Oh yes, the basketball game Dragon Drive, which felt like Drag X Drive, which is going to be our new contender for interesting launch title that everyone forgets about except for me.
Yeah.
Y'all better buy it.
Is that the basketball thing?
I just said it was a basketball game. Yes.
Okay, I blacked out. That looks cool. It's very, I like, it's like a weird, like, unique type of game. Very curious how that's gonna go.
Kirby and the Forgotten Land gets a new story update for its Switch 2 port.
Yeah.
Bravely Default Flying Fairy gets an HD version, and yeah, I guess we need to talk about the cube-shaped elephant in the room.
Oh, right, GameCube, right. I wanted to bring that up at some point, but I wasn't sure when the right time was. But I guess before you go into that, yeah, the whole like, it's interesting with the Switch 2 stuff where it's like some Switch 1 games are gonna just get performance increases. Some games like the Zelda, like the Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, will have like minor added features, and then there's stuff that's basically just big DLC packs, more or less, with Kirby and whatnot. And yeah, that is interesting. It's been a while since I played a Forgotten Land, so I'm down for more content in that.
Yeah.
Die! Oh my god, that was way too risky. Let's see. Oh, I was gonna say with the Jamboree TV stuff, that gave me iToy vibes a little bit, or like Connect, I guess. That looks like something that would be it just looks very silly and goofy. But yeah, that's cool stuff. Yeah, it's what is it?
Oh yeah, Street Fighter. Street Fighter 6 is getting amiibo, so I see
That's
that's
cool.
continuing.
Yeah. Oh, I remember now. There was a Yakuza 0 getting a new version as well. And like when I saw that and that they said, we're adding new cutscenes and new content and all that. I've owned Yakuza 0 for years now on the PS4, and I never played it. And now I'm just like, seeing that just made me feel vindicated because it's like, yeah, waiting all this time, like, I can play the version that has more content added. I don't have to like end up playing the game twice. So that was pretty funny. But yeah, I don't know. I do like how many third-party stuff was in there. I like considering what third parties have been saying and how like happy they are with the console. It seems like I imagine that the Switch 2 is going to be a lot of the third-party stuff is going to be stuff that just couldn't. No matter what you do, you just couldn't get. You just can't get some games running on it. I imagine the Switch 2 is just going to be like what is it? A case of the gloves like coming off. Like we're not gonna have those kinds of restrictions anymore. I assume there's gonna be some limit, but for the most part, I imagine most games would be a lot more viable now. We'll see what the limit ends up being, obviously, but, you know. Yeah, is there anything else, anything else to say about specific games before we talk about the GameCube's, elephant?
There's the that quasi tech demo game that the Nintendo devs showed off in the direct.
Oh yeah, that looked. I really liked that. Like that gave me like what is it? That gave me like the like Wii Sports Nintendo Land vibe, where it's like this is the console's equivalent to that. I don't know how expansive this for lack of a better term tech demo thing is supposed to be, but apparently it's only being sold for like $6 or what have you, which yeah, I would have preferred if it was a pack-in game, but if it's that cheap, I think that's perfectly fine.
I did not expect it to be that inexpensive, so
Uh, let
yeah, like
let me
when they said it was a paid demo, I thought it would be a lot more.
let me double check this so I'm not making stuff up. What's it called again? Switch Tour?
I have no idea. I don't even think the video. I might have heard the individual videos uploaded on Nintendo's YouTube channel, not the American YouTube channel, anyways. Oh, there it is here. Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour. At least a Treehouse version of it.
Okay. Cheap at least. Reported by VGC, it'll set you back 990 yen. I don't know. What, okay, so roughly $6.12 or £4.65, which is basically nothing. Yeah, I mean, again, I definitely would have preferred it to be free, but I don't think that's. I think that's perfectly fine. Like, I don't think that's worth. This is one pricing thing for the Switch 2 that I don't think is worth, like, having a pissy fit over. Like, if you're complaining about a game that's like £4, then I think we need to have an intervention. Yeah, no, I was gonna say, I think it's a cute little game, because it's like, it's a very Nintendo way of showcasing what the console was capable of, and I think that's just neat. Like, the added mini, like, was it, the little mini games and whatnot give me, kind of give me, like, early Wii game vibes, like Wii Play and all that, which is, really just kind of gives me a nostalgic feeling, honestly. Like, it just looks like a fun little game.
I feel like English. I feel like playing Wii Play again.
Yeah. I never owned Wii Play, but I really like the air hockey mode. I know everyone talks about Wii Tanks. I think as well, I think the thing we need to realize as well is that Nintendo historically just really hates pack-in titles. Like, Wii Sports only happened because Reggie basically, really fought for it. Like, historically, Nintendo doesn't like doing pack-in games. So it's like, yeah. Like, the fact that it's only like £4 or something is yeah, it could have been a lot worse. Let's just say that. I mean, I can't speak for anyone else, but I think it looks like a charming little thing, and if it was like a full 60, then I probably wouldn't have gotten it. But if it's not even like £5, then yeah, I'll definitely check it out. And there's a, oh no, HD Rumble 2. I think that was the thing that was in that game. Yeah. I guess unless there's anything else you want to say about the Switch 2 tour thing or anything else. You still there, Scrappy? Hold on. I just said. That's good enough, whatever. I was just trying to find a stupid thing. Yeah, if you're trying to talk, Scrappy, I can't hear you. Oh, jeez. Alright.
Okay, so I had to go downstairs for something. Also, my internet cut out again, I think, so...
Oh, okay. What was the last thing you, heard?
I don't remember.
What did you hear about the, Switch Tour thing?
It said you reminded you of Wii Sports and Wii Play, and I gave you a nostalgic feeling, and I
Okay.
commented about how you talked about missing Wii Play's air hockey mode. And
Right.
I said, I don't know if anyone caught it, but I said that I missed the Tanks minigame. That is basically just that tank game from the Atari 2600.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay, I didn't catch that. I did say that, that everyone talks about the Wii Tanks, thing, specifically. Yeah, I never owned Wii Play, but I did play a decent amount of it at, like, friends' houses.
My sister's boyfriend had a Wii that he would bring over to our house sometimes, and that's how I played Wii Play.
I've heard Wii Play Motion is also pretty good, but I've never played that one. Yeah, I was also just saying that, like, with the Wii Switch Tour thing, if it was a full 60, then I definitely wouldn't have gotten it, but, like, being, like, less than £5, I think is perfectly acceptable, because, I don't know if you heard me talk about, the fact that Nintendo historically just aren't fans of doing packing titles, but,
They used to, they just don't do it as much anymore.
well, I mean, sometimes they would do it, but, like, it was a very begrudgingly. Like, with Wii Sports, like, Reggie had to fight for that, apparently. So, it's like, yeah, I don't know. They've done it a few times, but they clearly don't like doing it. So my point is that, like, the Switch Tour thing, it could have been a lot, they could have been a lot more stingy with it.
And Nintendo usually does pack-ins that just later in the lifespan, and
Right.
I recall getting a GameCube with the Zelda Collector's Edition,
Yeah. Yeah. I think
and
it's more,
that
yeah,
game.
they do like bundles and stuff. I think it's more of a, like, no matter what version of the console you get, like, you absolutely get a specific game. Like, a specific game comes for free with it. I think that's different from, like, bundles that come out later. But
I
yeah.
need to go retrieve.
What was it?
I need to go retrieve my food.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's so easy to get, like, lost in the, pessimism with all the stuff going on right now. Like, so, like a little bit before the stream, again, I had to, like, was it, for lack of a better term, block so many channels because there was just so much negativity surrounding Switch 2, and I just, it's really easy to, like, just get lost in that toxic mindset. But no, like, yeah, no, I think everything I've seen with the Switch 2 looks really promising. Like, I don't, like, the only negative thing I have to say about it is that, yeah, some of the game prices are a bit steep, but I don't think it's, I don't know, like, I do hope they lower that myself, but I'm still looking forward to, like, a lot of the stuff. Like, the Switch Tour thing looks cool. It's a nice little novelty. It has the potential to end up being my favorite tech demo kind of game that Nintendo's done. Like, that's too early to say for definite, but it looks very charming, and I like the simple little mini games. It kind of just gives me a nostalgic early Wii game vibe, like I've said. And Mario Kart looks really cool. Donkey Kong looks cool. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't. I think the console looks really good. Like, I'm, I, I feel guilty being excited for it because of all the stuff going on right now. Like, it's annoying. Like, it's so hard to feel excited for the Switch 2 without people coming at, like, coming at your throat or whatever. Like, I just want to be excited. If that makes me a Nintendo bootlicker, whatever. I don't care anymore. Like, I can criticize Nintendo when they do wrong, just as much as I can praise them for when they do stuff that I like. Like, it's just basically what I'm saying is just let people be excited, you dicks. Jesus Christ. I hate society sometimes. Like I can't be the only one that's tired of seeing like the discourse surrounding Switch 2. Like it's only been like a few days and it's just like all over the place and it's like uh I'm just so tired, man. This is one of those times where this is one of those times where I'm just like the internet was a mistake. Um I I'm not sure how you what your takeaway from all that is, Nova, but oh yeah. Some people seriously need to calm down. Okay. I guess I'll do the third parties next. I'm gonna use the bathroom quickly, and then I'll be back to do a bit more of this.
I'm just gonna mute because I'm eating, so I'm just gonna let everyone enjoy the silence.
But is anyone back?
I've been back.
Oh, hi. I assume not much has been said.
I'm eating dinner right now, so no, I haven't said
Oh,
much.
fair enough.
You know what I have absolutely never said before on any stream or Let's Play?
Oh, yeah?
Pac-Man's all suck.
Yeah.
I am definitely the first person to make this observation.
So I guess we'll talk about the GameCube elephant in the room then. So yeah, finally we have a GameCube NSO, or like some form of like people have been wanting some form of a GameCube virtual console service type thing, like pretty much since the Wii U. And yeah, it's taken us two full console generations to finally get it, but it's here now. And yeah, it's really nice to finally see that. I'm very curious on what they'll show. I was very surprised that they didn't show Double Dash or Melee, even on the upcoming games list. Like I assume that like both of those will probably come eventually. They absolutely need to do the GameCube Mario parties. That's like, that's like a necessity. But Chibi Robo, F-Zero GX, like seeing that gave me like a mini pop off because that there's like I think that might be the last F-Zero game that's like not available on Switch yet. So that's nice to see. I don't know if there's any other GBA games that's not available yet. There's...
When F-Zero X was released on NSO, did it include the expansion kit?
Oh, that's a fair point. I don't think it did.
Also, I think there's some stuff from stuff for like the Satellaview. Like 90s Nintendo was wild.
Yeah. Still though, it's nice that there was rumors of like a GX remake or something for a while. This probably deconfirms that, but like the fact that it's playable in any capacity on modern hardware is really cool. You basically have it basically gives you a way to play the game online as well, which hopefully that ends up running well. But yeah, that's cool. Chibi Robos, it gives me it's an excuse to give that game a try finally. I think there was Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, which is nice to see because that that tends to be one of the go-to examples of a GameCube game that's just way too expensive nowadays. So that definitely makes things a lot easier. I'm trying to remember what else was shown. There was
Soul Calibur 2.
Oh yeah. That's cool. That's also a nice. That's also nice because that gives me another excuse to play a game that I keep hearing about. There's Mario Sunshine. The Wind Waker thing does make me a little bit nervous because that I'm worried that it means that Wind Waker HD is just not going to be a thing anymore. And it's hard for me to go back to the original after the HD versions quality of life improvements. So I kind of hope that doesn't mean the HD version's just kind of dead in the water. But I guess we'll find out.
It will be remastered for Switch 1 only.
Oh, that'd be funny. If they backport the quality of life stuff to the GameCube version, that would be cool, but I don't think they go out of their way to do that. I can't imagine that. I can't imagine they would, like, go out of their way to add stuff like that. I imagine it would just be a straight port with, like, oh, Jesus, that's a long comment! Yeah, I can't imagine they would add stuff beyond, making it look nicer, I suppose. Okay, let me read this long comment that Nova just posted. See, if it weren't for Western economic inflation, hardly anyone would be complaining too much, but instead of actually finding out and blaming the perps behind tanking our currency's worth, they just conveniently blame current events as if that's the only true ultimate culprit. Earthbound costed at least 70, but the US dollar was worth more before 2008. People scapegoating things they don't even know the first thing about is annoying. Yeah. People like to complain about things they don't really fully understand. Oh, jeez. Oh, please don't kill me. Oh my god. No, 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 no. God, I'm trying to focus on not dying right now. Hold on. Die, please. Okay, thank God. So there was was it Mario Sunshine? Oh yeah, I made this joke a few times, but it's like, we just need Mario Galaxy to be on like a download or another NSO thing, and then 3D All Stars will pretty much become obsolete at that point, which is kind of sad, but you know. Yeah, GameCube is probably the console I have the most nostalgia for, so very curious on what games will be added to it in the future. I do have to wonder what else, what future consoles will be added down the line as well, because I still feel pretty confident that because of the mouse functionality that is now confirmed, I feel like DS is definitely on the table. Like, I would not be surprised if we see that down the line. And if they want to be really cool, it would be nice if they had added more Sega consoles and not just the Genesis slash Mega Drive. Like it would be cool if they had added the Saturn, obviously, but Dreamcast would be really cool to see. I have to wonder as well what the limit would be. I feel like it's fairly likely we'll get the Wii like as well eventually, but I don't know if it will go beyond that. I feel like GameCube, Wii, DS. I feel like it probably won't go beyond that. Like maybe 3DS if we're lucky, but I feel like that's probably pushing it. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know, what do you guys think?
Awesome. Oh gosh. Depends on the infrastructure. It just depends on how. I don't know. I can't predict Nintendo anymore. Or ever.
True. Yeah.
It would be nice to have some non-Nintendo consoles back again. Feels like we gradually lost that from Wii to Wii U to Switch.
Yeah. The fear of missing out. Stratfor 3D All-Stars was much more scummy. You don't still hear people worrying if they're going to pull that again despite being less than the price engine. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. So, just going back to what we do know, with the GameCube NSO, what are some games that you would like to see?
I think, oh my gosh. Anything that did not get localized in North America and or Europe.
Oh, remind me, who made Soul Calibur 2? Or just Soul Calibur in general?
Namco.
Namco?
Yes.
Okay, so that's a third party then. So then, theoretically, Tales of Symphonia is not out of the question. So you might actually... that might actually end up happening, Nova. That would be really funny if they do that. I would be down.
Re-release Pac-Man versus.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
And the GameCube Namco Museum, because that's more or less the version I played as a kid. Re-release all the compilations and see how much like nested emulation you can have.
Just put the Sonic Adventure games on there for the hell of it. Why not? Can you imagine if they were just like, hey, you wanted the Sonic Heroes remake? Have the game on NSO. There you go. That's the remake. Release the original on the service if nothing else. Yeah. Because it's the only version that natively supports 60 frames. So... trying to think, like... Clearly we need The Incredibles Rise of the Underminer. That's never gonna happen. I wouldn't mind seeing the Sonic collections as well, because I have a lot of... those were like some of my first experiences with Sonic, so if they had like an agreement... Well, they also need... they would have to like have an agreement with Sega, obviously, but that'd be cool. I mean, I would also like to see the Sonic Advance trilogy on the GBA NSO, but that hasn't happened. But those games need to be re-released. Yeah,
The GameCube Crash and Mortal Kombat games.
Oh, right, yeah.
Probably just a bunch of licensed games that may or may not hold up, but
Yeah, I mean, the thing that worries me about that is that I have to wonder if they're still able to, put that on there, or if there'll be a lot of legal licensing issues. I imagine there'll be like a bit of a lot of red tape to go over.
re-release all the Monkey Ball games,
Oh, that'd be cool.
all of them that were on GameCube.
Which ones? What was the like Monkey Ball 1 and 2, Deluxe and Adventure? What else was there?
As far as I know, that was everything.
Okay. Yeah, it's funny you mentioned that as well, because Monkey Ball Adventure was the only Monkey Ball game I had, like, for the longest time. Like, I was under the impression that that was just what Monkey Ball was. So, yeah. I never finished it, though, because the game, like, doesn't really, like, tell you what you need to do very well. I just remember every time I've tried going back to that game, eventually I just get lost. So it's like, I don't know.
As hard as Monkey Balls, I know. I rented it once.
Oh, you played it too?
Rented it from Blockbuster. Remember that? Back in
Oh yeah.
2007.
Did you? How much do you remember about it?
I was a cynical 10-year-old who thought the plot was overly childish even back then. I mean, I'd probably be more lenient on it now, but
I have no memory of what the story was.
kind of a Romeo and Juliet story. Like, I think two royals from opposing monkey kingdoms had fallen in love, and yeah, like what their families weren't allowing it, and just negative emotions were creating these creatures called naysayers.
Huh.
And those were the faced off in the overworld. Faced off within the overworld.
I have no memory of any of that. What the heck?
I believe when you approach a naysayer, the screen, the whole game basically turned grayscale.
Huh. Interesting. The only all I remember is that you did like these inputs, and then you do stuff like turn your ball into like it would like make it fire, or like it'll give it a boxing glove or something.
I vaguely remember that. Like when you had to turn into a fireball to like burners and spider webs or something.
Probably. That was probably something like that.
Something I did not realize until like a few weeks ago was that Wario's overalls in Brawl, and I guess other Smash games, I presume, are not as detailed as those of Mario's, Luigi's, or Waluigi's.
Huh. That is weird.
So
Maybe
it's like when he. So it's like his Ultra overalls Wario is like almost like proper Mario or Wario games Wario.
yeah. Maybe because Wario has two like main costumes. They didn't want to like go too crazy. I don't know.
Excuse me.
I'll save it. Double dash is a must. There's not really a reason to port Pikmin 1 and 2. I mean, I guess, like, if they do it, I wouldn't complain, but, be a little bit redundant. I'd have to look at my GameCube library. Oh, I can feel my thumbs about to get exhausted. I don't know if we'll be able to finish the game next time, or in the next stream, but we'll be very close. I think at max we'll, this game won't be more than 2 more streams. So that's good. I'm about ready for this game to finish, so, yeah, we're getting there. I don't know if you had anything else to say about the Switch 2 or the GameCube NSO stuff or anything that we might have forgotten to mention, but I think I've covered pretty much all I wanted to say that I can think of offhand. I guess there's just the main point is just, you know, yeah, people just need to let people be excited. As simple as that, really. Like, life's too short. Dun, dun. I guess also Nova, if there is anything else you want us to touch on, I can't. Not really sure if there's anything else. Hello.
So the WarioWare stage is used for the 90s characters, but this stage, which I guess is technically of Mario Kart 7's Rainbow Road, it's used for like 2010s or late 2000s characters.
Apparently. Yeah, I was gonna. Is there anything else you have to say about Switch 2 stuff, like GameCube or games or anything of that sort?
I wish Nintendo and its developers well. The people who want it can afford it, and
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know, just wish everyone well in this tumultuous industry.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't really have anything else to add. I think we covered most of the major things. Oh, jeez, please don't pull a fast one. Okay. Did you want to talk a bit about Smash? What is it? Smash mods, or you want to save that for later?
Also, I think it depends on how long you are going to continue streaming.
Uh, I might go on for a bit longer, but probably not too much. I don't really have much else to talk about right now, so it's up to you, I suppose.
We may not record new Luigi U for some time, so I'm pondering this.
Yeah. By the time we do Luigi U again, you might have forgotten what you wanted to say.
I have to weigh my options while I slowly eat these fruit snacks.
Yeah.
One by one.
I mean, we gotta find some way to keep these All-Star runs entertaining, because hell if I'm gonna say anything interesting about the game.
You know what I missed? Fruit by the foot. That was just secret best fruit snack.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Hello.
Oh hi.
Funny Smash.
I
Pretty
I remember on Wii U, I would always use this, I was gonna say Wolf. I would always use this fox skin, and my name would just be Rip Wolf.
Red Wolf.
Oh, jeez, okay.
None of Wolf's appearances in Smash even look all that accurate to any of his game appearances.
Not really, no.
I do wonder what goes through like Sakura and a character designer's heads that why so and so gets changed up more than others.
Yeah. Oh, please don't. Please don't. Okay.
Once again, Luigi's left the last man standing.
Luigi wins by doing absolutely nothing? Okay.
In this case, he loses by doing absolutely something.
Oh, so did you want to talk about the mods?
If we're that desperate for topics, I guess.
I can't think of anything right now.
Oh, what mods? What mods?
I made my own hack of Brawl, and I got cease and desist from Nintendo. I'm probably gonna lay
Oh
low
no.
for.
Gotta lay low for a bit. Oh no. Don't get cooked by Nintendo's lawyers.
Yeah, I guess I could start with the. Yeah, I assume you saw this, Scrappy, the whole Smash Bros. Ultimate modding direct thing, which is that was crazy. There was there were so many things in there.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of cool things in the modding community always. Like, I don't know. That's I think where the life is basically always. Like whenever people have like just make little mods and continue like expanding the lifetime of these games to like
Yeah,
way further than they were meant to be originally.
yeah. Because like the official lifespan, like there's gonna be a cutoff point on that, but there's really no limit. Like with fan stuff, like there's really no limit to that. They can keep making new stuff as long as they feel like it. Really,
Yeah, basically, like Mario 64 is still getting support from people to
yeah.
this day.
The
It's
amount
ridiculously.
the amount of Mario 64 ROM hacks that are out are like absurd.
Yeah, actually, like, yeah, like, you should go and join us at some point with these, what is it, Mario, we're playing, like, through this one called Super Mario 74, and it's, like,
Yeah,
it's very amateurish, but it's still, like, kind of goofy, fun, kind of, like,
yeah.
yeah,
I
it's really
mean,
good. Star Road one that Mirage, I think he knew a lot about that one.
yeah, Star Road was the one that I knew a lot about. Like it kind of, what is it? You guys started that at like a kind of an awkward time for me. And so like by the time I would have theoretically been able to play, you guys were like over halfway through anyway, so it just didn't make sense to join then.
Yeah, Peng joined us anyway, he was just like, lol, I'm just gonna join in. He
Yeah.
did.
I might join I might join when you guys play 74 again though.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's probably gonna be whenever I get back from my trip, so it'll be a good while from now. Right now, I think that they said that they're gonna randomize and whatnot, so I should join them on
Yeah.
that. Play more OOT with Arisu instead of
Yeah.
instead of Link.
Boop. Yeah, just
So I've been just
no, continue. I
want
was
$1 million.
gonna
Yes, yes, I do.
what?
Do I want $1 million? Yes, yes, I do.
The real questions.
And I may be able to get that if you subscribe to my Patreon, which I will make never. Maybe if the Great Disney Games blows up.
Oh, if only.
It's just never being done.
If we get the same amount of views as that, what was the one that blew up?
Blew up in air quote Merlin promo.
Yeah, the Merlin Pro. If we got if every video about the Great Disney Games had that amount of views, then maybe we'd be getting somewhere.
So I've been following a lot of Smash mods, and by following I mean just literally just seeing whatever the YouTube algorithm throws at me. And it's kind of just going from there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like they've been good for like 10 plus years now, but they've really gotten great the last 6 or so years.
Yeah.
Like around the time Smash Remix like became a thing. Yeah, they got mods of all kinds of mods of all flavors. If you want something a little more competitively oriented, there's plenty of stuff for that.
Yeah. I like the variety in that.
If you want a mod that feels like, what if this game on this specific system had more time to kind of be a showcase for that system sequel, then yeah, we got plenty of those as well.
Oh yeah, you're talking about like
All
mods
of
in
them
general?
have multiple Sonic characters.
Of course. Or is it Smash mod specifically? Smash.
Yeah, Smash Brothers mods, like.
Oh yeah, there's so many cool ones that are out. Like, I think the Brawl modding scene was pretty crazy. I think mainly because that game was kind of like one of those where like a lot of people were disappointed with the way the mechanics were compared to Melee. So they were like, what if we just made Brawl like Melee?
Yeah.
And so it's like all these like mods were born instantly.
Yeah.
I mean, it was part. I mean,
Oh, jeez.
the main. Well, that was anticlimactic.
Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't get launched very far. That was weird.
Gosh, imagine like every summoning cutscene in Final Fantasy VII just ended that abruptly.
Yeah.
Like if Knights of the Round Table just stopped.
God, that just looking at that, that's like such a like what I mean. Obviously nowadays, in a world where we have Ultimate, it doesn't matter that much. But like, it's like like twisting the knife in the wound or whatever. Where the custom, one of Fox's customs is called Wolf Flash, which is literally the name of Wolf's side B. Like,
Wow.
That sounds like a name of certain art for Affinity.
yeah, but like that's just like that is just depressing.
You playing Wolf Son? Sure am, Dad. I mean, it's not the first time. Definitely not the first time that a cut character had their moves just kind of inherited by someone else.
Yeah.
The last either.
Yeah. What am I gonna say?
Brawl modding? Oh, yes. Due to Brawl's, I guess, divisive reception among the competitive community, that was definitely a big part of why the modding scene took off, but also I think it's just down to the fact that the Wii was just very moddable.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Wii actually had really good security though, like for I guess the little bit of the beginning, and then eventually then people found out like all the goofy things you can do to get past the Wii protection.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Harry, I can't believe you just drew Lucario up without feeding the Bulborb.
Oh. Yeah. I think the first time I saw anything to do with Wii modding was when one of my friends showed me a modded version of Mario Wii where you could just like edit the stages or make your own levels or something. And all I remember him doing is just going into Peach's castle and just like spawning in like every Koopaling, and Bowser Jr. and a bunch of like random enemies and stuff. He never started started playing like because he was like that. If I start this is just gonna crash the game immediately. But like that's so funny.
So yeah, Brawl modding, I think it's still kind of the lion's share of a lot of Smash modding. It's just
Yeah.
the, the legacy information, the legacy skills are kind of there. So
I feel like Brawl is pretty much where Smash modding started, right? So
Yeah. I don't know if like melee modding was that big because yeah, GameCube
yeah.
like homebrew was actually it was pretty much figured out pretty quickly, but it was still kind of wacky. I guess how it all worked.
I feel like Melee was the last Smash game to actually get any like notable mods.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
It took a while. I think there's just something about the GameCube's hardware that was a less amenable. I presume. I don't know. It's like it
Well, the
picked up.
GameCube was so yeah. Soft modding on the GameCube, I think, was figured out through all those like save exploits, and also like the action replays, for example. Like they had the SD card loader and stuff like that back when the GameCube came out. But I guess it didn't really matter as much because the Wii was around, and everyone was just like,
Yeah.
"Oh, just use the Wii."
Like
Yeah,
it's
my
definitely.
thing with the thing with what is it? The first thing I think of when I hear like GameCube like Game Shark is just flying out of bounds in Mario Sunshine or something. See.
Yeah, there's
Oh
a lot of
I
goofy
didn't
stuff.
mean to do that. Oh well. I for
Fox,
some reason I was trying to pause during the credits.
Fox has the weirdest voice clips in this game.
Yeah. It's not funny, Melee. Top, yeah.
It's interesting how they like, kept on changing Fox's voice actor throughout the games,
Yeah.
or they couldn't decide on one.
Also, I swear to God, like, I can't find the source for this anywhere, but I swear to God, the voice actor for Fox said at some point that he wanted to redo his lines for Ultimate because he wasn't a fan of how he performed in Smash 4. I can't find the source for that, but I swear to God that was said at one point.
Because one was a Nintendo of America representative who just mentioned it like around Ultimate's E3 reveal. But
Yeah. If someone can find the source for that, I would love to see that because I cannot find that for the life of me.
Hmm.
I don't know if it was just a hallucination.
It appeared in a dream.
Yeah. TLDR, I agree with the disapproval of course, but you can't always blame politics for everything, and if you're going to be critical, be consistent with your critiques instead of going silent the moment you stop being inconvenienced. Yeah, I suppose so.
Yeah. Oh, I just realized I can't see the Nova chat. Oh, because I can't
Oh,
see. I
because
have to look
it's
at your Twitch stream.
because
Oh yeah.
streaming OBS stuff, streaming of 3DS stuff is kind of weird.
Oh yeah. Let's do some goofy stuff for that.
Like I could. The return of the deodorant eating villain. Oh, you mean? Oh, you mean the whole thing? I'm screenshotting this. Sorry, Nova. This is just too good. The greatest thing to take out of context.
What did I?
I think I think Nova's basically talking about what is it? The whole like deodorant eating villain, the Scooby Doo thing. I think it's what's that term again? Like when you swear something is a thing but it's not.
Gaslighting.
No, that's not the right word.
The Mandela effect.
Being the Lulu.
Mandela effect. Yeah. That's basically the thing going on with like, with brain fart. What were we talking about?
Something about something.
Jesus Christ, my memory sucks.
Fox's voice.
Oh yeah, it's Fox's voice. Yeah, the Mandela effect with this was just me at one point seeing that the voice actor wanted to redo it because he didn't like his performance, and just not knowing or not being able to find the source and not being certain if it was actually a real thing that was said or if I just made that up in my head for some reason.
No, I think I vaguely remember that. It's like Fox like wanting to redo all the lines, and then they were just like, "Lol, no."
Yeah. I mean, they did the voice is redone in Ultimate, so
Yeah. So he finally got his chance then.
so yeah. If someone can find like a interview or something where he says that, like, please send it to me. I remember like several months ago, I think I was trying to hunt this thing down like mad. I couldn't find anything.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I love that there's a thing though, deodorant eating villain.
I can't believe it. I can't believe you've done this.
Uh. It's so stupid. I can't with that. Yeah, I was saying with the Smash mod stuff, like, Sonic characters have been getting, like, a lot of mods. Like, there's, you got Silver, Knuckles, I think Metal Sonic is a thing. Shadow, of course. Like, people are going crazy with that stuff.
Yeah, I bet doing bonkers things with it. Yeah, I know. I remember like was it Project M? Well, of course, Project M exists. They added a lot of random characters to that. I'm still
Ooh.
sad that they added Lynn and then unadded Lynn.
Wait,
What?
how'd they remove her?
I think did they have like they don't have Lynn in Project M anymore, right? I thought that she was like a beta character and they just like removed her or something.
I wouldn't
Or
know.
do they still have her? Maybe it's fake news actually. I don't know.
Hmm.
Oh yeah. Lynn was cut from Project M when in P Plus or whatever, or she was like going to be in
Why?
there. But I think in P Plus is Lynn in Project P Plus.
That is really strange.
Yeah, because Lynn was kind of like under development in Project M, and I think P Plus then they went and put Knuckles in, but I think Lynn is still not in the game or something of the sort.
Hmm.
I forgot if they. I can check if Lynn's in Project P Plus, but it's so hard to find information at P Plus.
Yeah. P Plus is basically Project M, like after Project M was like done, or like
Yeah,
they
yeah, exactly. It's
yeah,
basically like kind of like it's a mod of the mod, classic
yeah.
edition. Yeah,
As far as
changes Knuckles.
I've looked up too much information on all these mods. Project Plus is one of several successors to Project M,
Oh
and I
yeah.
guess
Yeah,
it's in terms of I
because
guess
it's
kind of
possible
keeping
like yeah.
in terms
Project
of keeping
M.
it
Oh, sorry, you can go, Scrappy. Actually, I think you're right. explaining this. Yeah.
in terms of honoring Project M's mission statement. I would assume Project Plus is kind of the heir apparent, but there's
Hmm.
plenty of successors.
Right.
Oh yeah, like I think there was the extended version too, where that's when they started adding all these random new like characters, and that's the one which has all the goofy new characters too. Like you'll have like Magic Ganondorf or whatever,
Oh
and it
yeah,
just
that's
like he
fun.
has all those random abilities and stuff. Like a lot of fun things there.
I like the Ganondorf where you just play like magic tennis or whatever.
Yeah, you can just throw magic things at people until they just die.
Got a lot the KO punch.
That is satisfying.
Yeah.
So yeah, Project Plus brought everyone back from Project M, and then made good on the promise to get Knuckles in because I guess the Project M devs really like Knuckles, I guess. And
Yes, we love Knuckles. So, yeah.
it is a law that every Smash mod has to have at least 2 Sonic characters.
Yeah. And it's funny as well because there's like I mean there's the Project M version of Sonic and all that, but like there's like so many different moveset mods for Sonic now for Ultimate. It's like insane.
Oh
The
yeah.
players had to give us something.
It's like people really wanted a different moveset, so they it's like yeah they did it themselves, I guess.
So you know what? I can't even. I maybe disagree with the methods.
Ugh!
Maybe really, I can't. Maybe I disagree with the level of concern, but I will not. I will not disparage the effort.
Yeah. I mean, I also want Sonic's moveset to be changed, so fair dues.
And you know, modding is just fan fiction for people who like to program. So
Yeah?
Big brain takes.
It's not wrong, technically.
Yeah.
So yeah, you know, I'm gonna pretend there's some kinship between us all.
Yeah. I mean, we kinda need to be, kinda need to stick together in these harsh times.
Like, so yeah, just I guess the specific kind of since I have no competitive skills whatsoever,
Hmm.
what am I saying? I have no competitive skills whatsoever, so unfortunately, the genuine like efforts put into something like Project M would be somewhat lost on me.
Right.
Yeah, I have a triple-digit IQ to understand this mod, but like I appreciate it just for what it was able to do and what it also did for the casual audience as well, because they did actually have all the branches to them, and Project M made a very very good foundation for other mods as well.
Yeah.
Like, it's been almost a decade since it got shut down, but it has paid off dividends for the community.
Yeah. I have to wonder if Project M and like all that stuff, like, inspired the official Smash team in any way. Like they
It's
had to have been
possible,
aware.
but
They have to be aware of that stuff.
Mhm.
I mean,
Oh
I would
yeah.
not be surprised. I mean, the devs will probably never admit it, if only for like
Oh,
legal purposes. But
they
Yeah.
absolutely will
Yeah.
never make a statement on it directly, but they,
Yeah, and like
yeah,
stuff like Super Smash Flash, like considering Super
yeah,
Smash Flash had Mega Man before like Smash 4 came out, right? So like
yeah,
it's like it moves that look suspiciously similar. And not super super similar, but it's like very it's pretty like there are a lot of similarities between the Mega
yeah,
Man's moveset there and then the in Smash 4.
yeah. I mean, like, uh, Lloyd is in Super Smash Flash. Maybe they'll use that as inspiration. Uh,
Your boy
some
Lloyd.
I'll do like one or
some
two more runs, I think.
what was I saying? Some English. Uh, I guess on the subject of Mega Man, I guess some fan movesets link up to like the official ones. So sometimes it's just so a moveset is just so obvious that yeah, you can kind of just follow it out of, if not homage, just because it's like it's obvious. I don't know, like K. Rool's moveset in Ultimate is probably a pretty decent example.
Hmm.
Like, he does pretty much exactly like how he does more or less everything I imagine a fan would imagine him to do. That came out right.
Yeah.
His moveset in official material more matches how most fans imagined it would be.
Right.
But sometimes you have to reinvent the wheel.
Yeah.
I'm going to say.
Um.
So yes, I appreciate what Project M did, and yeah, I appreciate it. I thank you for thanking the devs for what they did. Wish them well in whatever they're doing now. Uh, I guess on the subject of what I guess what my ideal mod would be, I guess is more of the what if sequel of a different flavor.
Hmm.
So I guess something more like Smash Remix, where it's like, what if we like took characters mostly from the N64 era, just added them onto the original game's roster.
Oh yeah, like yeah.
Yeah, that's
Smash
cool.
is a lot of fun. The goofiness of how it works.
Um. Yeah,
Somebody made. Sorry, go on.
No, I was gonna say, you made a custom roster yourself of like what is it? Your take on what what is it? The series after Brawl. If Smash 4 didn't exist and like it went a different direction or something. I think. Remind me what your thing was again.
What if Smash Bros had Goku? No, it was basically just. I'm trying to explain. I guess what if Smash Bros. Had like its Tekken Tag Tournament equivalent on the Wii?
Hmm.
Well, I guess it'd be Ultimate before Ultimate, sort of.
Right.
How did I envision it? Like I guess a heavily expanded, updated version of Brawl that would probably come out circa 2010. I put some very weird parameters on myself just to try and craft a roster.
Yeah.
And I got my fan roster to look like a perfect rectangle both times, so that's something I'm proud of.
Yeah. And say, I I need to like start like going through this and doing this, but I that did give me the inspiration to want to make my own Smash roster, um, like what a potential Smash 6 would look like character-wise, and I think I want to limit the roster to about 54 or so, because I'm expecting like cuts and all that, so I think like somewhere between 50 to 60 is a pretty like I think around that ballpark makes sense to just kind of be a bit not to go to not go too crazy. I kind of just need to figure out like what characters should get cut and like who. I mean, a lot of the
Goodbye,
characters.
Sonic. Forever.
Yeah, like I already have a lot of newcomers in mind, but like trying to figure out who to get rid of would be a difficult process because that's a lot of characters I'd have to cut.
Harry, you cursed my entire existence because, gosh damn, Blue Robin looks like Aqua from Konosuba.
Oh, I didn't think about that. Oh yeah, it's funny.
Konosuba moment.
Um, yeah.
Uh, I guess the rule of thumb for crafting fan rosters is, yeah, characters may get cut, but it will very often not be the ones you expect them to expect to get cut.
Yeah, everyone's expecting Pichu and Young Link and all this, and then they cut like Luigi.
I would friggin' cry.
Yeah.
I think I would actually cry.
Luigi removed from the game while Luigi added.
Oh God, no.
No, so they added Waru Peachy.
Oh, Oy.
Soul for soul.
Yeah.
Um,
Man. I would be like at odds with myself so much. Like, maybe you should cut this. Like, I don't know. Oh, are you serious?
Gaming.
Why did that? Why?
wait, All-Star Mode doesn't have like just a continue feature?
No. I have.
Just that just do it.
Wait, have I done it with Robin, or is that just? Wait. I don't know if that score there is because I played some of All Star but didn't finish it, or if it does that when I've gone through it with him.
Does it have I can't see the bottom screen. Does it have a 9 in the score?
A 9? No.
Does it have an 8?
Yes.
Then it may be what you just scored recently.
Okay.
So I'm not going to show you the Smash trilogy list because good grief, I heard that once, and I am not subjecting myself to that scrutiny on Twitch.
Yeah, DK.
I made that. I there wasn't really any hook to it. It's just, hey, what if we all had more characters, I guess, and
Mm.
what was my thought process on this? Just add more stuff, I guess, get a little more representation of like the GameCube, Game Boy Advance era, and get more of the DS Wii era.
Yeah.
Like, if I was to make a Brawl mod, that's probably the roster I would use.
Yeah.
And everyone who's worked with me on any other creative endeavor probably should be grateful I don't know how to program. I would be taking up
You
time.
can always learn.
That involves effort.
I mean, that probably also
Effort is the thing.
it probably would also require a better PC.
Oh yeah, I guess you would have to be able to run. Well, I mean, it depends on what game you're modding. If you're modding like like Smash 64, you can do that on a potato. But if you're trying to mod Ultimate, then yeah, you probably need a
I know at this point.
yeah.
I'm surprised your laptop hasn't blown up at this point. Like,
Don't give it any ideas. I watched a video from Dave Kimball, who I think worked on Project M and also does those. Hey, what if the Smash game had more development time?
oh
Videos.
yeah, I those videos are very interesting.
Yeah, he made his on his second channel. I think he just made a video for like aspiring modders. Hey, here's what you should do. Here's what you should know before you want to make your own mod. Like, have a project plan. Find people who know how to do X, Y, and Z. Like, you know how to
Yeah.
curtail your project scope, stuff like that. So yeah, I watched the video with some good advice.
Mhm. What is Verita even saying during that?
Something like "Goodbye, human scum. The world's better off without you."
It just sounds
I
like
think it's
gibberish. Is that what she's actually saying, or did you just make that up?
That's what she says.
Oh, really?
It's
Huh.
the line from Uprising. The audio's new, but she says it in Uprising.
Okay.
So yeah, crafted the roster. I would like to, if I get any further into the paint, I'm going to actually just want to make the mod, but I kind of want to imagine what stages I'd add, what music I would add, and yeah, that's my new obsession now.
Yeah.
I also made a list of characters, I guess, with I made a character list with, I guess, the parameters of what if Smash 64 had as many characters, and then I guess as much budget as Ultimate.
Right. I do have to wonder as well, like with 64 and all that. Like, what would be the limit of what the console could handle, with like character sizes?
I do
Well,
not
I
know
mean, I'd
Smash.
imagine that like given that technically these games have virtual memory or whatever, they could in theory just have a ton of space in terms of the amount of characters. The question is how like in theory you could probably just add like 80 characters to the game if you really wanted to.
Yeah.
Smash Remix technically capped out around 34, I believe.
Yeah, I think they decided to just kind of finish it off with like the melee cast and then some brawl characters, right?
Not even all of the melees can newcomers. It's just a few.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Peach is notably absent from Smash Remix.
Oh yeah,
Interesting.
They have Sheik, but not Zelda.
That's
real
weird.
tragic.
That's weird. Well, I mean, I had to imagine like I kind of Smash Remix is still using like N64 like technology, right? So.
Yeah, of course.
Right, so I can't imagine a transformation character would function properly.
No, you could totally. Actually, oh, there's no down Bs in the game, right, or something.
Well,
There's
there's
no
that.
sides.
Well, there's
Oh, they do
that.
have down B. Let's see.
Yeah, well, there's that, and also, I mean, 3DS is stronger than the N64, and they had like issues doing that on this, so I can't imagine the N64 would work.
I don't know. It seems like an optimization problem. Like,
Uh,
you
I
have to
don't
just
know.
know what you're doing, basically. Like the older the console, like you'd be impressed with how older consoles can do things. I think that their excuse for the no like double characters on Smash 3DS is also because of the amount of polys that they have to render, and also how much stuff you have to render on the screen. Especially for like
Maybe.
they don't have eight-player Smash, right, in this game.
No, that's Wii U
No.
It's
exclusive.
only on the Wii U. I
Oh,
see.
jeez.
Yeah, yeah.
Like I'm trying to like they couldn't even English. I don't think they were even able to get like 4-player matches with Ice Climbers working on 3DS version. 8 players would
Yeah.
like.
Yeah, I think
This
that's why they decided
Yeah.
to just give up or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, we
Um,
know, like, Smash 64 was gonna have final smashes originally, but that was apparently, too much for the system to handle or something.
Yeah. I think a lot of these things though is also kind of like a matter of like what is it? Like at the time when the N64 was out, right? The resources that developers had is completely different from what the resources that developers have now. So in theory, right, it's like
Yeah.
something which would have been considered impossible, right, at the time when like Mario 64 and Smash 64 were made, are things that probably some guy nowadays could probably just do because everyone understands how the console works now. And there's people who are literal experts, like who know way more than these devs did back at the time,
Well,
which is
yeah,
really wild to
yeah.
think about. And that's also the thing too. So it's kind of like I
I
guess
mean, that's also just a byproduct of the console being this as old as it is, and the developers
exactly,
only have like so much time to make games for it before moving on.
exactly. There's a time limit too for actual development. So like if they can't get something to work like instantly, then it's like it's not worth it, right? So that's why it's
Yeah.
like Final Smash could in theory like be created for Smash 64, but you just need way more time to go and like set that up
Yeah.
and to add all those features yeah, like
um,
if you looked at like Kaze Emanuar, that guy's videos are amazing when it comes to Mario 64 stuff because he just talks about like, oh yes, I just made Mario 64 like run at 60 FPS on an N64 hardware, like
I
ridiculous things
saw
like that.
Yeah, I saw something about that.
Yeah, like the amount of like the amount of like lens he's taken that game to is like kind of bonkers. Like it's able to like handle like GameCube level graphics basically.
Huh.
Like,
impressive. Like
Hmm.
I mean, yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head, Aaron, about just I guess developers less the will and just more the means and time to do certain things.
Yeah. I mean,
Like
I imagine with enough effort, like Ice Climbers would have worked on 3DS, but there's only so much time, especially with making 2 versions at once.
exactly.
like
Yeah, so that yeah, Namco was kind of like helping out, and they were splitting the R&D right, left and right, trying to figure things
Yeah.
out.
like every time like we see like videos of like modded costumes on a Smash game, everyone's like, why does Nintendo do this? Because they have to sell a game eventually. And
Yeah, that's the thing that people need to realize with fan stuff, that there's no time limit or like budget or constraints or any of this stuff, corporate meddling or what have you. It's pretty much just fans they make the time themselves to make this fan stuff. There's no they make it because they want to, and it's not with official products. They're on a time constraint. They're on a budget. They can only have time to do so much that they want to, and because of the time constraints, a lot of the time that's why a lot of stuff ends up getting cut because you have to make sacrifices with game development.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate reality of how things just work, I guess. Like,
Yeah, that's why like it kind of annoys me sometimes when people do stuff like, oh, the fans are making things that are way better than like official products. It's like that's like it put it's not really fair on anyone. Like it's like it puts unnecessary pressure on the fan projects because they're not trying to outdo the official developers. They're just making stuff because they want to make something fun. Like,
Yeah. I think
yeah.
it definitely depends. Like, there's some like just dumb things that like developers do where it's like, oh, you really shouldn't have done that. And I think
Yeah,
that that's when like you can still criticize people. You can't
yeah,
be like, oh,
obviously.
everyone has limitations, therefore you can't criticize or
Yeah,
whatever.
no,
I
no,
don't think it's that
I'm not
ridiculous.
saying that. No,
Yeah.
like
Hmm.
it's criticize where it's necessary. But my point is just like,
Mhm.
you don't need to, say how like you don't need to say how the fan projects are like the greatest thing ever, and like they're putting the official products to shame or whatever. Like you don't need to do that. Like that's not really helping
Yeah.
anyone.
Yeah.
You wouldn't even point out even polished fan files like Product M still had some jank with the stuff they had to add or add or restore.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Pointing out
Yeah,
Product M
usually,
because
yeah, a lot of fan projects don't usually have that much polish. I think there are definitely exceptions. Like there are some
yeah,
which exist, but the majority it tends to be kind of just like, oh yeah, it's like cool. It's a bit janky. I think Mario Super Mario 74 is so goofy and how like we just see like random like stages where they're just like missing triangles, and you're like, where did the
yeah.
stage go? Where did the stage?
Oh no, it's
So
so
funny when
funny.
stuff like that.
I've seen Mario 64 ROM hack where there's a star that's like inside of an invisible block that you just can't see. It's just so
What?
jank.
Yo, they're jank maxing. Let's go. I like how they start playing brawl music randomly. What
Yeah.
is
Yeah, I love Mario. What is it? Mario 64 ROM hacks specifically are hilarious because it's like the fact that they can be so jank just kind of makes it really funny sometimes. I I forget. I think it's the mushroom cup ROM hack where you could tell the guy making it just kind of didn't care. So like you just have signs that it's just like so this first level is like a remake of an earlier stage I made in another hack, but it's not too crazy, so don't get your hopes up. Oh, by the way, and it's just like the state end of the stage is just like this place was peaceful until the Goomba Nation attacked, and then that's it.
the not the Goomba Nation?
oh wait, sorry, I think I liked out for a moment. Other something I was talking about something about mods.
Dude, I think I only have two. I guess I might as well just finish this. I only have 2 characters left.
Oh boy, it's the last
Hi,
stretch.
folks. Harry's asleep, and neither do I anymore.
I guess next is
Sleep doesn't exist.
there's a. I mean, maybe the next stream will be the last Smash 3DS stream because we still got some cleanup to do. But now that we've done all the major modes, probably won't be too bad. I'm still gonna do the remaining custom moves grinding. Like, I'm still gonna grind the remaining custom moves off camera because, yeah, screw that.
Whoa.
Yeah, I did the combo thing.
Wow.
Yeah. So, I really want to try out that mailing ultimate mod because I haven't seen any gameplay of people trying it out, so I want to see that for myself.
The what?
Mei Ling?
The mailing, yeah, the thing that I showed you a while back.
Which Mei Ling? Wait a second. Mei Ling. Oh, Mei Ling and Toho. Oh yeah,
It's
that
the
one.
Toho,
Yeah.
yeah.
The Toho Mei Ling. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
so
talking
Wait,
about
what?
Mei Ling from Metal Gear.
oh, oh, right, yeah. There's no, yeah,
Those-
not. Someone made a Toho mailing mod for Ultimate. I don't know, is that the first custom moveset mod for a Touhou character in Smash? Or like an official Smash game?
I feel like someone has to have made something before, like, but
Probably.
who knows?
I've definitely seen Touhou character like mods, but I haven't seen a custom moveset before.
Hmm. Yeah, because like that moveset is pretty well done too. It's like even did like a lot of special like what is like quarter circle inputs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I know that any Toho character, if implemented, would have to be a zoner. Like if you made Reimu, like she would be a zoner,
Yeah.
and it would be like a bonkers zoner. Like she would put Samus to shame in terms of being like.
Yeah, they have to do some workarounds to make it not really annoying to fight against.
Yeah, I think what you would have to do is just make her hilariously like weak, basically like Jigglypuff levels of like weight, where you just
Yeah.
die it like once or whatever. So she's like
Yeah.
a cannon, like really hard to hit, but you could just like once you do hit her, she just dies.
Yeah. I mean, that would be fairly accurate to the games, I guess.
Yeah, I think so, because Ulto characters are basically glass cannons in terms of like they are absurd amounts of strength, and they have all the Danmaku and stuff, and they might even have a smaller hitbox, but then it's like, oh yeah, like good luck, I guess. If you die, if you get hit once, you just explode,
Yeah.
cease to exist.
Don't know. Is there anything else? I don't know if there's anything else to talk about right now. I'm kind of spent.
Oh yeah. Let's see. I don't know. Just let's see. Smash. Oh yeah, Smash Remix. They added Marina. Oh, that's pretty cool. And Doemon and Conquer.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, they got everyone in Smash Remix. They added like the classic N64 characters too, as if like kind of like oh, it's like what if all these characters from like these N64 games were here? Although I guess Lucas is kind of anachronistic. Although it would be Lucas from Mother 3 in theory.
Yeah.
This technically counts too.
Do you mean Lucas from Earthbound 64?
Yeah.
That I guess I can segue into from some other mods because yeah, Lucas is a surprisingly popular addition to other Smash games, I guess because he's derivative of Ness to a degree.
Oh yeah, it's pretty easy to implement.
Okay, there's three or so things I guess I can talk about for 10 minutes. You
That'll go for.
lucky people. What'd you say?
No, I didn't really say anything. Just yeah, anything to fill out the space or to fill out the time.
So I guess on the subject of Smash remixes, not remixes, mods that look like Smash 64. There's Super Smash Bros. 1, which is actually a brawl mod, but it looks like an N64 game.
Oh, I remember you talking about this one. Yeah.
Oh yeah, didn't they also like make a melee mod that makes it look like Mario, like Smash 64 as well?
Yes, I think it's just called Super Smash Bros. Melee 64. That came out like years before Smash 1.
Oh, jeez. Okay, let's not do that, please. Okay.
That one, I'm trying to remember, that one's like just Melee roster and then like, I'm not sure if they're clones or alt skins. Like I remember Daisy being a skin at least. It's like what Daisy Leaf from Fire Emblem, I think. Dark Link, I believe, was added at some point. Like, as far as it's just kind of, as far as I know or last checked, it was like just kind of retro-looking Melee with some skins that turn characters into other characters. Like visually impressive. visually impressive. I don't know. I kind of lost track of it after 2019, 2021. I can't remember when it came out. Everything the last. Honestly, everything in my life post Ultimate's initial release is kind of a blur.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's Melee 64 and then Smash 1, which is the Brawl mod. It looks like Smash 64. It's like still on. That game's still like getting characters. It's obviously the original game's roster plus like I think everyone from Melee except for Ganondorf, Mr. Game & Watch, and Roy.
Oh, nice.
I'm sure it'll add Ganondorf eventually. And then it's like what? Wario, Pit, King Dedede, Diddy Kong. I think Wolf? I don't know if they've added him yet, actually. Wario, Diddy Kong, Pit, Dedede. And I think that's all for now from Brawl. Oh, and Lucas, who's again using his Earthbound 60. This time he's using the Earthbound 64 design instead of the Mother 3 design.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, you get the Leonardo DiCaprio hair.
I don't remember. I don't know what Lucas looks like in Earthbound 64.
More humanoid proportions, like actual eyes with like irises and.
He's not just staring into your soul.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, both versions of Lucas stare into my soul. He had, yeah, like I'm not sure how to describe it. He had the Leo hairstyle. Had a white shirt, green shorts, and like a I think we call it fanny pack or not, but would it be a trapper keeper? He had that. Klaus is still a recolor. It was still a recolor back then too. And they actually, yeah, Lucas and Klaus actually still had their usual hair colors. And yeah, they just kind of Smash 1 and some other mods just adapted that design to like Lucas's current proportions. Yeah, it looks good. So yeah, Lucas got added. Daisy was added from Ultimate, and in the N64 era, she's like got the old dress and crown. And it added a few new characters. Toad, Leaf from Fire Emblem, basically subbing in for Roy. Ayumi from Famicom Detective Club, and then Chun-Li from Street Fighter.
Yeah.
And based off what the devs have said on YouTube, Ryu will be added eventually.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
I imagine he'll take some cues from like Street Fighter 3 and the EX games visually. So yeah, that's definitely a mod I'd like kind of interested in seeing more of.
Yeah.
What I realized that a lot of Melee and Brawl's newcomers just they were old enough that they could have been in the first Smash game and it wouldn't have looked out of place.
Yeah. Like Brawl to me, like a lot of the newcomers is like characters that would like would have made sense in earlier games, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
Because I know like Wario was like a popular pick.
Oh, yeah. Like, Wario, though, if he was in Smash 64, wasn't that before the WarioWare games came out?
Yes, that's.
Oh, yeah. So he would have a very different moveset then, which is interesting. It would be kind of like a more. Is that what they did for Smash 64, like, remix? They kind of like made him have a more Wario Land style moveset instead of like what they did.
Basically, there was like nothing else to pull from if they were trying to be air accurate. Which is probably one of the reasons why Wario gets like used a lot for these faux retro games.
Yeah, I know There's a Wario Land moveset mod for Ultimate as well, which is funny.
Wow.
Um, so yeah, that's Smash 1. Check them out. Their videos are fun. They do like CPU versus CPU fight nights like every week.
Mhm.
Oh wait, I forgot. They have not Zero Suit Samus, but they have Suitless Samus, who is like a clone of regular Samus.
Completely different.
It's basically just like Super Metroid ending Samus. She plays basically like the Power Suit version, which is kind of how Suitless Samus works in the Metroid games.
Mhm.
That's cool.
And I think that Suitless Samus I think actually does technically come from another Smash mod, but I think it's Melee themed.
Hmm.
Oh,
So,
One more character get to do this with.
let's go.
that was. So I think that's all for Smash 1. It's the one that caught my attention the most. To date is a mod based off of another mod, because that's what we do. There's like what the Acania build, which
Oh, actually, yeah, that one is pretty good. Yeah, because it adds a lot of like little like just changes to like melee, I think, right? It's just to go and kind of like streamline the game a bit. Or is it, what is that?
they do. Yeah, they definitely do like some. I think they. Maybe I'm getting my wires crossed, but as far as I know, they don't like do any like balance changes to like the pre-existing melee cast. They just try to balance whatever newcomers they have around them.
Mhm.
Maybe I'm getting my wires crossed on different
Right, let
melee
me
mods.
actually look at this. Let's see. Acania build. Read me, coming soon. What? Okay, the Acania build. Oh, it's a gameplay modification of Smash Brothers Melee. Oh, I think what it was is like they basically try in the Acania build to kind of like buff all the bad characters in Melee, so like half the cast, and while like not changing the like the top tier characters. So it's kind of like the goal is to kind of like make everyone cracked. So like cracked as like Sheik or like Fox or Falco. So
That's
imagine like
funny.
Kirby is just sort of that was kind of like their design philosophy, just to make everyone kind of OP. But they also backported some characters too. Like what the heck? They have Charizard in the game, and then
That's
they added
cool.
like Sonic.
Who?
Charizard,
Of course you
Sonic.
need to add in Sonic and Wolf.
Wait, Nova. Wait, who? What coming soon? Wait, what do you mean Nova?
Oh, I think it's because I said like coming soon with this random README which I found for the Acania
Oh.
build.
Oh,
Here, I'll
okay,
send in
yeah.
the No Mic Grills. Like this is the character select screen. This is like an alternative reality right here. It's like you see Diddy, Diddy, just Diddy exists.
Did a Kang.
Wolf, Wolf, and then like yeah, Charizard, Sonic.
Like yeah, alternative reality is probably the right term. Like this is kind of what I guess that's what draws me to some Smash mods. It's like
Yeah,
what could have been, I guess. And yeah, Canyon build just I guess buffs a lot of characters, nerfs no one, adds more characters, and they definitely added more stages and colors, and I think maybe some costumes. But
yeah,
Mm.
yeah. I remember when we played it. I think they just had a wolf added to the game at the time, and I just played with my friend for a good while. We were just like he just played as wolf. And we were just messing around with like all the different characters. A lot of fun just messing around in that
Yeah.
game.
this version of this mod uses just Lucas's Mother Tree design, but
Oh yeah, because I
so
think at that point, like, oh actually, this will be Melee in 2001, which oh yeah, Mother 3 was not out until 2006. So
Yeah, like
it's
yeah,
Lucas
strange.
was gonna be in Melee, but Mother 3 had the dev
All those
issues.
issues, yeah.
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 Which is
um,
weird, really weird to think about, because Ness almost got cut in favor of Lucas.
Wow. Should have just been like replace Psychic Boy with other Psychic Boy.
Yeah.
sadder Psychic Boy.
Sad.
Sadder Psychic.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, poor Lucas.
So yeah, this is It's neat. It's always neat when they can like backport characters from other games.
That is cool,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
And then the Acania build basically serves as the basis for a different Melee mod called was it Super Smash Bros. Melee, yeah. It's a Halo mod.
Melo.
Melo.
Super Smash Bros. Melee Turbo DX, which I will just refer to as Turbo DX henceforth.
Featuring Dante from Devil May Cry series, new funky mode, etc., etc.
We need the new funky mode. Very important.
It's basically just, I mean, it's kind of like the Acania build but supercharged, and I guess it's like the Melee equivalent of like Smash Remix. They seem like they're trying to just kind of make a pseudo upgrade based around like early GameCube / late N64 era Nintendo and friends.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh
Like they have
jeez, oh jeez. Okay.
They have every character from the Acania build. So that's like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 20, 30, 31 characters. And then they also added like Wario and Daisy.
Wow.
And
Bye, Yoshi. Oh, I thought he killed himself.
they're gonna actually add Shadow to Turbo DX.
Oh, okay. I gotta show you. Okay. Scrappy, you know how the whole baby or like the young Pauline thing in the Donkey Kong game, right?
Uh
I'm gonna show you
Does
this.
it involve Gordon Ramsay?
Yes.
Then it's already in No Mike Grills.
Oh. My thumb's about to fall off after this.
Rip the circle pad.
Am
I mean, he's
am
about
I
to rip
the
it.
only one that like has this issue? Like playing a 3DS for long periods of time just hurts my thumb. I don't know why.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That circle pad, it's comfy, but it's not like. Do you have the original 3DS or the new 3DS?
I think it's the new 3DS XL.
Oh, you have the little nub then. Okay, yeah. I don't actually own the new 3DS, so like,
Yeah. A little the it, the it's just it's the nipple.
yeah. The little nip on the side.
It's so weird because like pressing it, like I can barely tell that I'm like doing anything. Like if there's like
It's
there's
like the little like nub they have in like those ThinkPad like computers, right? The one which controls the mouse. It's like that little boy. Just kind of
Yeah.
press it in the right direction and it just works.
Well, the mouse thing, like there's at least a feedback, with that.
Yeah.
With this little nub on the 3DS, like I feel nothing. Like I can't tell if I'm pressing it correctly.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Some wacky stuff. Oh yeah, I guess they tried their best to go and sneak something in that hardware, and I guess it gets the job done. It's better than whatever the Kid Icarus Uprising controls are on touchscreen.
Yeah.
Goofy things gotta do with that. I'm also left-handed. That game is so cursed to play for me. It's like it was not meant for me.
Yeah, no, there's a reason why I haven't finished that game. I'm left-handed as well.
Oh yeah.
Um,
No, I didn't know that. Did we have this conversation before?
I've definitely said, I don't know if I've said it to you, but I've definitely said that I'm left-handed a few times.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, trying to play something like Uprising is just it's an uphill battle.
Uphill battle. You have to rise up to play Uprising. I'm just sitting here trying to speed through the Fate Grand Order plot.
Yeah. Maybe
Yeah.
I don't know when we'll do a Wii U, but hopefully we have things to talk about when we play that game. 'Cause,
No, then you'll just be playing Angry Birds for half the runtime.
yeah, boy.
How much content is there left for you to go through in this game?
Not much, honestly. I think it's just kind of get the remaining custom moves and do some clean up with the remaining challenges, which theoretically shouldn't take that long.
Interesting.
Uphill battle for Uprising. Huh? I didn't. That wasn't what I thought of when I said that, but that works. Yeah.
I have Turbo DX's roster and no Mike Grills as well.
Nice.
Oh boy. Let's go and read this off. This goofy thing. Oh, what the heck? They have a whole other row. They moved.
I mean, they just moved. New row, but they got rid of like 2 columns.
Yeah.
Yeah, very strange. Oh, I see. So they got the Daisy just snuck in. They got that, like, oh, I see. They also added Charizard as well. They use exactly the same picture.
Yeah, they're using everyone from the Acania build.
Oh, I see. So they also have them just Daisy as well. Okay, that's cool.
They added Daisy, they added Wario, and planning to add Shadow down the line.
Oh, and they changed Lucas's look too. Oh, yeah. Looks like he looks preppy now.
That's Earthbound 64, Lucas.
Ah, interesting.
So yeah, it makes him look a little less anachronistic in this game.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think it's a solid roster. I think of who else they'd add. Like Melee's
Okay, that scared me.
roster is interesting that it's not that different in philosophy from like the first games because just the time between them is just so short.
Yeah.
So it's basically just N64 era Nintendo Part 2.
Yeah. Pretty much.
No issue with that. Just this does make it very stand out. Does make it stand out very much compared to like all the weirdness that Nintendo's IPs would get up to in the GameCube era.
Yeah, because you have stuff like Zelda, Sheik, Ganondorf, what you call it? I'm drawing a blank of the newcomers, but or like I guess Falco and all that. Like a lot of it is very N64 coded.
Oh, yeah.
Mewtwo. Yeah. Yeah, Young Link as well. Yeah. A lot of characters in that game, you kind of associate with the N64.
I do wonder who they'll add after Shadow. Like you can probably backboard a bunch of people from Brawl and it makes sense.
Yeah.
So, I mean, English. Certainly would like to see Dedede and Snake brought back in. I guess as far as characters who aren't playable in any Smash games, I'd like to see added to this specific mod. I mean, 5 Pokemon is enough, but I wouldn't mind like another Johto monster that is not cloned.
Yeah.
I think there's like another Melee mod that I think has Heracross playable.
Heracross. Oh wow, that's an interesting choice.
Did I get am I confusing it with like Smash Bros. Crusade, which is like a sprite-based game? I can't even remember anymore. I've seen so many Smash mods and fan games I can't even keep track anymore.
Yeah.
Let me see. Super Smash Bros. Crusade. Yeah. Yeah, they really just added Heracross to the game real quick.
Interesting.
I didn't know. Hey, Super Smash. What the heck is Super Smash Bros. Crusade? Never
I've
heard of this
definitely
game.
heard of that before. I don't remember what
Fan
it
game.
is.
It started production in 2008 with a demo made public in 2010. That's bonkers old. Wow. So much older than Super Smash Flash.
Yay!
Older than
Clear,
Smash Flash 2, at least it feels like, huh?
clear also of all characters. Woo!
Got Donkey
Congratulations,
Kong.
Harry.
And now we just
Oh
have.
wow. They had Chun Li in this game. Okay, I'm playing now.
Yeah.
All right. When's the Super Smash Bros. Crusade stream?
Yeah.
Oh, they also had 6-player free for all. Yo, they had a 6-player Smash
Amazing.
before Smash 4.
Alright,
Skill
so
issue.
yeah,
I would like to see Harry like stream some Smash mods at some point.
I wouldn't mind doing that. Like,
Yeah.
there'll be something to think about at least. Like, I did kind of have a thought of like maybe looking into something like that after the Smash streams were finished in like 5 years. But
Yeah.
yeah, we'll see. Yeah.
There's some goofy choices. They got Shantae and Nega Shantae. They have Patamon. They have Evil Ryu. They have Chun Li. Like, is regular Ryu in the game? Like, it'd be funny if
Yes,
he
he
is not.
is.
Okay, he is there. Yeah, Banjo, because they have Agumon. My boy, they have Ashley. I like that. Like, these are some good choices, I think, for characters. Good old Peach, of course, and Mega Man, Marth, Lucas, Gooey. Out of all the Kirby representatives, you're gonna pick Gooey?
Hmm.
Fairness, there wasn't much. There weren't many options in like 2008.
They could have picked Marks.
Okay. Oh, you want Scrappy to do the things?
Yeah, Scrappy, you're up.
Gosh damn it, Harry.
Well, Nova wants you to do it.
Sukapon.
Gosh damn it, Nova. Hold on. I got no water either. Lovely.
You don't have too many.
Emolga, if you heard someone talk about a cute little rodent with electric pouches and butt cheeks, you'd probably think they meant Pikachu. But the description would fit Emolga too. Much like Pikachu, Emolga is low tier. It glides down from treetops on its cape-like membranes to really shock its foes. You know, I guess they are membranes, but calling them that just sounds wrong.
Yeah.
Pit, eggplant. Maybe you think maybe you think there's something worse than being turned into an eggplant. But we're going to squash that misconception right now. Let us tell you, being hit by an eggplant bomb is awful. Did I write this? Not only does it leave you without much room to maneuver, but it makes you a giant laughingstock as well. We're not sorry.
Wow.
Polterpup, the goodest boy. This little guy, or girl, who can tell, is always finding ways to cause mischief, but it's not clear whether he's your friend, your foe, or just a crazy critter who can't decide one way or the other. Still, as much of a handful as this pup can be, he's nothing compared to big Polterpups. I didn't know there was more than one.
Yeah.
Toon Link, Alt. Toon Link's bombs don't do much damage, but their large blast radius makes it easy to hit foes with them. You can also throw... You can also throw them in any direction, making them a great diversionary tactic. His spin attack gives him more airtime than regular Link. His side smash may seem weak, but press the button again for a second hit that'll really send him flying. Zero Suit Samus, Alt. Samus's boost kick up special finishes with a swift sideways kick. Can it really qualify as an up special then? If you start to move close to an opponent, you can hit them up to 8 times and launch them sideways. Her main down special, Flip Jump, buries opponents if you land on them at the end of it. Alternatively, press the button again mid-flip for a drop kick. Robin, Alt. Robin's magic is powerful, but in return, its uses are limited. You can charge Thunder in steps, and when it's fully charged, it turns into Thoron, increasing its speed and dealing more damage. Arcfire creates a flame pillar when it hits something. Use it on an opponent who's clinging to an edge to stop them getting back on the stage. It's just all alts. Oh gosh, it's just like the most boring trophy.
Yeah, it's just gonna be mostly alts because these are the only trophies we've already been getting.
Was all
Little Mac, Hoodie Edition. Little Mac always puts his best fist forward. Oh my. Especially when you use straight lunge. Oh my. You start by charging, then unleash a punch whenever you press the button again. Charge it to the max, and its launching power is formidable. Also, attacks won't make you flinch while you're charging, or once you've fully charged the move. Fox. Red team. Oh wait, we don't have those anymore.
Huh?
The flip kick that Fox does for his upward smash can really send foes flying. Like an R-Wing. It's well worth pulling out this attack in combos against airborne opponents. Like you're in an R-Wing. Try following it up with this red-hot Firefox special to hammer them repeatedly. The fact that you can fly, like an R-Wing, in any direction with this move is a real bonus too. Mega Man, one of the Robot Master Abilities edition. I don't know which one. I don't know, I copied the abilities of Doo-Doo Man.
Doo-doo man, oh my god.
What doo-doo?
Mega Man has more than 10 different weapons at his disposal. His forward air attack, Flame Sword, affects a wide area and doesn't leave much of an opening, making it useful in a variety of situations. His Leaf Shield special spins 4 leaves around him to block attacks and projectiles, useful whenever you want to touch grass without actually going outside. You can also fire the leaves forwards. Who says forwards?
Yeah, that's weird.
Pac-Man, alt, looks like every other Pac-Man when they're in that form.
Yeah.
Good job, Namco. Pac-Man's Fire Hydrant comes from the stage Pac-Land, which is in Smash Ultimate when Pac-Maze is not.
Yeah.
The down special pushes opponents away with a blast of water. You can drop the hydrant on top of your opponents to damage them, but they can also attack it and hit you with it to cause damage. His Pac Jump Up special spawns a trampoline he can jump on 3 times, and the third jump is especially high. Link. Darkness.
Yeah.
Of all his weapons, Link's sword may be the most lethal. His down air attack has incredible launching power. What's more, he'll bounce up afterwards, allowing for a follow-up strike. His side smash can also be followed up with a more powerful second blow that sends flows flying. Yeah, that's how it sounds.
Sends flows.
Yeah, he's
flying.
Yeah, he's trying to get his rap career working. Sends foes flying. Just press the button again straight away. Dixie Kong. Oh, wait.
If only.
The banana peel that he throws when you use his down special can make you liable for littering. Can be picked up and used against you, so be careful. His monkey flip side special is a rolling leap followed by a grab, or a kick if you press the button again mid-jump. If you grab someone, press the button again to attack, or jump off them to go high into the air. I feel like Matt from the Super Game Brothers mentioned that just having Diddy Kong leap onto you with no pants on is like just the worst case scenario.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to see my super monkey balls? Alright, Sonic, I'll show you monkey ball.
Oh no.
See? Dark Pit, alt. Dark Pit's Guardian Orbiters, I don't know. Guardian something special puts up shields of light on either side of you to block attacks, deflect projectiles, and push back any enemies who are too close. You can even use the shields to protect against attacks coming from slightly above or below you. If they take too many hits, though, they'll vanish and become unusable for a while. Tiki? Lucina's moves are much like Marth's, but there are subtle differences. With Marth, you need to try a hit with the tip of his sword, but with Lucina, it doesn't matter, making her easier to use. Her Shield Breaker move lets her damage opponents and break their shields at the same time. Charge it fully to shatter shields in one hit. Pit's Upper Dash Arm special launches him forwards to strike with an uppercut. It's so powerful it can deliver an instant KO. If you accidentally dash off the stage with it, one of his up specials will get you back on. One of his up specials will get you back on easily. Okay, the fact that they're using plural reminds me they have customs. I forget.
Oh yeah.
His Palutena bow special can be charged up, shot straight up into the air, and you can even guide the arrows mid-flight. Palutena alt. Her Reflect Barrier special deflects any attacks and projectiles that come at her from the front. Unlike other fighters' reflective moves, you can deploy this barrier and then leave it to its own devices. You can also push opponents with it, so use it on someone who's teetering on the edge of the stage to push them off. Pikachu's Thunder Jolt fires off a ball of electricity that bounces across the stage, getting weaker as it travels. Airborne enemies will take extra damage from it and get launched further. Well, I didn't know that. The default down special, Thunder, causes a lightning strike that both shocks opponents and turns Pikachu invincible for a split second.
Okay, what? Okay, there's just 3 more.
I don't have any joke for this. When using Charizard's flamethrower move, hold the button to keep breathing fire. The flames gradually die down, but you just need to rest for a bit, not orbit. Rest for a bit before doing it again. If you get hit while you're using the down special Rock Smash, you won't flinch, but someone else can break the rock instead, making your attack fail.
Wait. Oh yeah.
King Dedede, Monochrome Edition. For the Gordo Throw side special, King Dedede hits a Gordo with his hammer, sending it bouncing along the stage. It'll bounce off walls or sometimes get stuck in them, sometimes get stuck in the walls. Then after a while, it'll disappear. If an enemy hits the Gordo with an attack, it'll fly back towards you. Use the special again to whack it back at them. I'm sorry, just imagining Dedede like just pulling out Gordo from Lizzie McGuire and just whacking people with him. Just me? Okay. Greninja.
Wait, would you
Shiny
say?
special.
Sorry, I kind of blanked out.
Explaining it will just make the joke worse. I was imagining Dedede with the Gordos, but I was thinking like the character Gordo from Lizzie McGuire. Totally worth stopping. Totally worth explaining that. Greninja, shiny version, but not really. Greninja's substitute down special lets you teleport to dodge attacks and then strike back, making it an effective and hard to predict way to counterattack. You can also control where you reappear. When you vanish, sometimes you'll be replaced by a log, and other times by a substitute doll.
Oh wait, is that it? Oh yeah, I think. Whatever. You're gonna. Don't know. I don't know if we need to read this one, but.
Smash Ball. The item that ruined competitive Smash. No. You can tell Harry's tired because he doesn't laugh at my stupid jokes anymore. A special item that lets one lucky fighter unleash their final smash, a secret move unique to them. Though it's a one-off opportunity that won't come around very often, this ultra-powerful attack could prove the key to victory. Smash balls take a few hits to crack, so good timing and placement are absolutely essential.
And that's it. There's no... Yeah, okay. What's our current... 641. Okay, what do we... So we have all the character trophies now, so... 707 including DLC. Jeez, we have so many more we need to buy from the shop or whatever. Okay, I guess I'll worry about that over in my own time then. I guess I'll yeah, it's fine. So next stream of this might end up being the last of Smash 3DS. Hopefully, unless something goes horribly wrong, I can't imagine this would end up being 2 more streams. I would really like this to be over next time because I'm kind of ready to be done with this. So yeah, we're kind of again. I'll do custom move cleanup in my own time. I only need apparently 56 of them now, which is a lot less than I needed before, so that's good. So yeah, I'll do
Harry,
that.
maybe,
Hmm? What's that?
sorry, go on.
I was yeah, okay. Yeah, I was just gonna say I'll worry about that. I'll probably buy a bunch of the trophies off camera, and we'll probably have for most of that by the time we stream the next session of this. Other than that, it's just kind of again, it's just kind of clean up, do the remaining challenges. I'm probably gonna just end up having to leave the game on just to get the play the game for 50 hours achievements. Um, and I do still want to do the thing where we play through all the stages in versus mode, because I still need to get enough KOs for one of the achievements. So we'll kind of just what is it? We'll kind of just stack those together, which that shouldn't take too long. And yeah, well, I we'll see. I can't imagine the last stream will be a long one, but I could be proven wrong. Again, something could go horribly wrong, and like yeah, I don't know. We'll see, but hopefully we'll be done next time. Is the point? Anything?
Mara, I would say I would make a suggestion. Since 3DS and Wii U share so many stages, I guess play the spirit. Goodness gracious, play the new and returning stages that are exclusive to this version. I guess.
That's a fair point. I'm gonna have to have like a list or something on hand, because I don't have that stuff memorized like offhand.
Fake fan.
Yeah. Well, we'll probably make we can probably make like a list of that in the interim, like between like now and then. Um. So, yeah, we'll yeah, that'll be fine. But yeah. uh, I guess that'll be it for now. Do you have anything else you want to say?
I guess not.
Yeah, I can't really. I'm pretty spent. You good, Scrappy? I guess that's it.
Yeah,
Okay, fair enough. Alright. I'll be.
Scrappy goes oh, well, we lost Scrappy. Oh wait,
Oh, he
what's
just
up?
died. Oh.
Goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, hi. Okay, okay. I was just say. Did you have anything else to say before we end?
No, I just said I'm also spent, but minor. It has to be an asshole.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Okay, well, I guess that'll be it. So yeah, I guess uh, probably. I feel like we should probably just do the next the theoretically last 3DS Smash stream in like the first or second week of May just to get it over with. But yeah, we'll worry about that later. Uh, yeah, I'll probably I'll try and actually make a stream schedule tomorrow and not like do and not just abruptly do this like this week and not really have anything planned in advance. But yeah, I guess that'll be it for now. Have a good night, everyone.